Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3, and today I'll be going over unboxing, quick look at the device, its specifications, and also just my general thoughts on this specific model of the Nothing phone. So even though this device departed a little bit in terms of the design aesthetic of the typical Nothing phone, it still has this Nothing vibe to it with the exposed kind of glass, with these visible elements right here. But anyway, we're just going to pop it open and take an actual closer look to this in a second once I find a knife. There we go. Now, I'm not sure why do we have this weird sticker. Premium brand distribution. Okay, I'm not sure what the hell that is supposed to be about. Anyway. Oh, now I know what it is about. It's already an open device. Okay. You see this little strip right here? Let me educate people that don't know what this is, but there we go. This sticker isn't there. Come on. Scroll off. So, typically, for the new Nothing devices, you have this all the way through, and there is a thing that is glued on here that you have to rip off. Let's see if I can actually show this maybe on... Oh yeah, there we go. So these are the headphones. And you're supposed to have something like that. When you peel it off, you're left with this. But some dipshit decided to put this sticker like he's gonna fool me, like I'm some kind of buffoon, a typical American. So yeah, no, this is not new, as new usually isn't open. But anyway, let's just progress through this as brand new. So that's basically everything in here. So we open it up like a nice little booklet. I do have to give props in terms of how this is. So nice. My OCD is pleasantly surprised. So we have symmetrically separated these 2 points. For curiosity, oh no, never mind. Okay, I guess it explains why it seems symmetric, as the other side has the case for the device. I'm gonna close the door. So in here we get this weird looking case with a lot of holes here. Okay, then we get our again the nicely branded Type-C cable. Nothing, a little bit of clearance here, so it's like clear plastic. Do like their touches, Nothing touches that for the devices to make them look unique. We have the SIM ejector, see the transparent one. Again, I'd like to see that. And the phone itself. There we go. Now let's yeet that to the side. To the device. So right at the bottom, while taking it out, it is a chunk one. It has some heft to it. It feels premium. We have what looks to be aluminum frame, or maybe even titanium, possibly. No, it is aluminum. A glass back with our pressure sensor right here for the... It has a haptic feedback when you press on it. Anyway, I'm going to go quickly through the setup just so we can get a quick glance at the screen to body ratio and how the display actually looks like. But the display right here is a 6.67 inch display with a resolution of 1260 by 2800 pixels. It's a OLED display, 1 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate. HDR10 Plus and a peak brightness of 4500 nits. So it gets pretty bright display all in all. We also have 88.5% screen to body ratio, which you can see right now. You just crank up the brightness so it's maybe a little bit more visible. There we go, that's like almost maxed out. Could maybe possibly look at different wallpaper. Customize. So this gives us pretty decent kind of look in terms of, you know, bezels and how camera's picking it up. There we go. As you can see right now. What did I miss? Oh, Corning Gorilla Glass 7i as a cover right here. This isn't the newest one. It's not as durable, but it's basically pretty much out there. And we also have a pre-applied screen protector. If I lock the device, you can see right here, this circle right here around the camera, that's our screen protector. You can see bezels right here. So yeah. Now, one thing to talk about when it comes down to the build quality, even though the device feels solid, I hate this. This essential space button seems like such an afterthought. Just remove it, please. Want nothing. So, couple of things. It's made of, it's glassy compared to all the buttons kind of fitting the same kind of shade of the phone. So you can see that the buttons right here look exactly the same, like they are made out of aluminum, which I think they are, like the frame is. But this button has a glassy plastic look to it, feels like absolute dog shit. And additionally, it's right below the power button, so you might sometimes press it instead of the power button. What it does is it takes screenshots. Double press it, takes you to the essential space. It's an absolute useless trash that I genuinely despise, and you can't turn it off from as far as I can tell. Which just makes it freaking annoying that it's in such an inconvenient place. Like, it's so easy for you to mistake these two buttons together when just trying to fiddle around and press one of them. So I genuinely despise this button. It feels like an afterthought. It feels like an added just to push some new garbage. So Samsung doesn't do that when they decided to just push Bixby. Take that back. They did try to add a button for Bixby, but then they just removed the power button instead and made that to their Bixby. So it seems like nothing right here is going with the same vibe. We're going to first try to do a button with people rejected, which they will. Statistically speaking, that's what happened with Samsung. Are you going to under the power button too, like Samsung did? Just remove it. We don't want it. No one will like that shit. Now, when it comes down to the back, let's talk about the cameras. We have a triple camera setup along with a display. Main selling point of this device, but to be honest, gimmicky. But let's first start with the cameras. So all three cameras are whopping 50 megapixel sensors. One is f1.7, 24mm wide, f2.7 periscope telephoto, f2.2 ultra wide. Now with these cameras you can do 4K at 60 frames and 1080p also at 60. Then at the front we got another 50 megapixel sensor, that is f2.2 wide sensor, that does 4K 60. So yeah, this phone, every camera that it has is just 50 megapixel. Damn, that is, props for that. That is insane. I haven't seen a phone that just straight up put 50 everywhere. Usually it's kind of like 50-50 and then 8 megapixel or 5 megapixel. But no, nothing decided to just crap all 50s. Thanks. That is actually a pretty good thing. So all cameras are equally good, I would say. Now, in terms of the internals, even though the device is a bit chunky, because this isn't a thin phone, here's a Samsung S25. You can see it's significantly thicker. Trying to kind of give a side-by-side. So you can see it has just several millimeters more thickness to it, and the cameras protrude much more than they do on Samsung. So this is a chunky phone, but the reason I'm pointing that out specifically is because even the phone, it doesn't give us, actually makes up for this chunk. So it's a 5150 mAh battery with a 65 watts charging on a cable and 15 wirelessly. With this, I would have expected at least 6000 milliamps, but I guess nothing falls short here. That sounds wrong. The branding right here, when they try to do bad, it's hard to criticize because I'm saying like nothing is wrong with it. So anyway, so yeah, it's chunky phone while still having a relatively small battery for the thickness that it comes in. Now, in terms of the processor, battery, or not battery, processor, RAM, we have a at base entry 256 gig storage with 12 of RAM, or half a terabyte with 16 gigs of RAM, and both options being UFS 4.0 storage type. Again, a little bit of a departure from flagships. Typically would be like what, 4.1 UFS storage type is the newest one. Let me just quickly make sure. Right. Oh no, it's UFS 4.0. So no, never mind. I am wrong here. So yeah, this is actually the fast storage type, or the fastest. Now, anything else that I didn't mention right here? All right, the processor, Snapdragon 8S Gen 4. So it's not really the 8th Elite, and all of that you get for roughly about $800. So it's not the cheapest phone. Considering it's a nothing device, it's actually relatively expensive, and this is their what could be considered as a more premium device. It is, I believe, at the moment the most expensive one that they have, and the only gimmick here, the kind of like upselling point, is this display. So we have this Glyph display, and honestly, it seems like such a gimmick to me. I don't think I would ever be using this. Now, previously they had the lights, and that was fine, but this is supposed to substitute those like lighting patterns for whatever notifications and other things, and they substituted with this Glyph matrix right here, flip through by pressing the button. This is a button right here, a push sensitive button, and you can just get information like, for instance, the battery level, the time, or a little of a kind of bottle, which I think, there we go, you get to spin it. So cool. Now if I'm at a party and I'm going to be whipping out my phone to do the bottle game like this, I'm going to get clowned on. Considering it's a party, there are bottles laying around, and let's be honest, it's more fun to twist around the actual bottle than hold the damn button. Like, who, the bottle spinning, yay, who would look like such a dork with this? So yeah, not necessarily the best kind of choice right here. And furthermore, this is supposed to give us more information, but it's still limited from what I've watched. It doesn't give us all the information. It doesn't give us like message information. It doesn't really give us some kind of picture when someone is calling or anything like that, even though it technically could try to. And it's supposed to substitute the Glyph, but if it's substituting it in a crappy way, I might as well just keep the phone like this, and when someone's calling, I can see the entire display. I don't need a crappier version of what I have right here. This outperforms this 100%, no matter what you do with it, no matter how well you try to design this, it will never be as good as the main display. The moment it's as good as the main display or better, that becomes the main display. So this is pointless, and the reason for use this would need to be to place the phone on its screen. Number one, I don't think anyone likes to place their phone on their screen. If you are, go see a doctor, unless you really like scratched up displays. So that's number one. And number two, it's just, if I want to see some information that are coming in, notifications, stuff like that, and this is the thing that I'm looking at, I might as well just flip it the other way and see it right here when it shows up. So the display is just absolutely useless. The Glyph, I would say, had its purpose, as it didn't give you enough information, just give you a something. So you'd know that you get some notification, but you are trying to focus, you don't know what, so you probably get it. It's a notification, whatever, who cares? Here it might tell you from what application that is, and automates the purpose of it, because if I'm already checking out what notification I got or from who, or if someone is trying to contact me, then I might as well just flip it over and have the same kind of information right here. And nothing has changed, just better presentation. So yeah, I personally don't like this approach, and the device is a little bit too expensive for what it offers. I just would prefer to spend the same money on, for instance, this. It has a faster processor, and other than that, they're both, I would say, equally kind of crap. None of them really anything, I would say. So yeah, this is just, let's say, nothing's first kind of L right here. I genuinely love their CMF phones. They are absolutely insane. They're amazing. The value that they offer is uncomparable to anything. And this is basically the same company that went from uncomparable value to pulling a Samsung by basically creating a phone that isn't really worth it. Now, it might have a good processor in here and all that, but the same price is for a Samsung. They weren't selling as well. They have longer life support, as they are supported for 7 years instead of 5 like this one. And they just might offer you a better value for your money. So this phone is just kind of baffling to me. And yeah, like I said, I think it's the first nothings kind of lose. So if you're looking for a great phone that offers just amazing value for money, this one doesn't really seem like it. It's a decent phone, I don't want to take away from it. Nothing creates good phones, but I feel like you're paying a little bit too much for that Glyph display right here that doesn't really serve anything but a gimmick. So with that, if you're not hellbent on this device, maybe look for some other one. Anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you what to do if your battery status doesn't display on your status bar. So to do this, open your settings application, then scroll down to battery, open it, and here switch this toggle to the right next to battery percentage option, and this way you will see your battery status on a status bar. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install Facebook on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. All you want to do is simply go into your Play Store, go into Search tab, hit Search Apps and Games, and search for Facebook. Now we can click the Facebook and we can simply hit Install. And that's, to be honest, it. After the app is installed, you are free to use it however you want. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enable D&D mode. In the beginning, swipe down notification bar, extend it, and if you don't have D&D mode right here, swipe right and search for this half moon icon. Press it to activate D&D mode. Press it again to deactivate it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enter bootloader mode. On Nothing Phone 3, bootloader mode is basically the same thing as fastboot mode. To enter it, power off your smartphone completely. And now, once the smartphone is turned off, press and hold volume down plus power button. If you feel vibration, release the buttons. You will enter fastboot bootloader mode. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install Messenger on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, you want to simply head into your Play Store. Then go into search bar, search app and games, and type in Messenger. Now ignore the sponsored ad of ChatGPT, and then you want to simply click Messenger, hit install, and after a while, Messenger is ready to use. And yeah, that's it. If you found this video helpful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video we'll check if this smartphone has IR remote. In order to check it, take a look at the control center of your smartphone. Add it to get access to every possible function. Unfortunately, this smartphone does not have IR remote. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install TikTok on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, you want to head into your Play Store. Then, go into your search bar, click the search bar, and start typing in TikTok. Then, you can click the TikTok, install it, and after the installation, you can now waste tons of your time on this very beautiful app that I totally love. Who doesn't love wastage of time? Am I right? Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to set up portable hotspot. In the beginning, let's go to settings of your smartphone. And now go to network and internet. Enter hotspot and tethering and switch this button to enable this function. Once the hotspot is enabled, you can also check hotspot password, change security, enable auto hotspot off, and then you can share the hotspot QR code. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down and find more security and privacy. Scroll down again and localize encryption and credentials. Here let's tap on clear credentials and confirm it with OK. Confirm it also with your screen lock. And not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enter test mode. To enter test mode on your smartphone, enter dialer. Now type this code. In test mode, you can check for phone information, usage statistics, and Wi-Fi information, Wi-Fi API configuration and status. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's tap on See All 65 apps, of course 65 in my case, and then tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. Now let's tap on Reset App Preferences, and here your device will inform you what it will actually reset, so among others disabled app notifications and any permission restrictions. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on Reset Apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to synchronize. In the beginning, let's go to settings of your smartphone and search for Synchronize. Go to Google Contact Sync, and now you can review and restore your contacts. Sync from SIM card. And enable Google Contact Sync. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer and entering a quick code, which is *##06#. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device at the bottom of this pop-out window. So let's tap on OK, and now let me show you another way. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find About Phone. Then scroll down again and tap on See All. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display. Let's tap. Here we've got the option Screen Timeout, and as you can see at the top we've got relatively short options like 15 seconds, and at the bottom the longest, which is 30 minutes. So all you have to do is to simply tap on the option like to use. I'll choose 5 minutes. We'll have to enter the screen lock to confirm that, and as you can see it is immediately marked. Moreover, it is notified right here, which means that from now on this device will black out after 5 minutes of inactivity. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install Instagram on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, you want to simply head into your Play Store. Then, click Search, enter search bar, and start typing in for Instagram. Then you can simply hit install. Make sure to not install by accident something sponsored like ChatGPT. And after installation is done, you can freely use your application. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enable power saving mode. In the beginning, let's go to settings of your smartphone. Now, go to battery, battery saver, switch on, and now you can turn off at 90% or schedule battery saver. In the end, you can enable sleep standby and charging assistant. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find the battery. Let's tap on it. Here we've got the option battery percentage, so just tap on the switcher and your device will immediately display the percentage next to the battery icon. Of course, you can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher again, and unfortunately this is the only way to show the battery percentage. So for example, we cannot show it inside the battery icon. It is due to the limitations connected with the battery style. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install WhatsApp on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. Luckily, it's incredibly simple. All you want to do is head into your Play Store, type in the search WhatsApp. As you can see, we even have a nice way to suggest ourselves. And now all you want to do is simply hit install. And after a few moments, of course it does depend on your Wi-Fi, our WhatsApp should be installed and ready to use. As you can see, now we can simply hit open and we can use our application. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to check the email number of this device. So let's begin with the fastest way. We have to open the dialer, tap on the keypad and enter the code, which is *##06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with both email numbers of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings, so let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find About Phone. Let's tap. And then scroll to find device details, and as you can see, both email numbers are here. If for some reason you cannot find them here, no worries, just tap on See All and they will be under here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to wipe cache. In the beginning, let's go to Settings and next enter Apps. Now go to All Apps and select app from which you would like to remove cache, for example Chrome. Go to Storage and Cache and clear cache. Confirm and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to take screenshot. As on most of Android smartphones, to take screenshot, you can use this gesture. Pressing simultaneously power button and volume down button indicates screenshot. Also, you can use on the screen. Sometimes it's tap and hold 3 fingers on the screen. Sometimes it's swipe. And sometimes you can go and do screenshot from the control center of your smartphone. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to record phone screen. In the beginning, let's go to Control Center of the smartphone, swipe right, and then tap Screen Record. Now you can enable or disable Record Audio, and then you can record single app or entire screen. Switch this button to select app, or simply record the full screen of your smartphone. To stop recording, again press this button. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to set free button navigation on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, you want to head into Settings. Then, scroll all the way down and head into Special Features. Inside Special Features, you want to hit Gestures. And at the top of the gestures, we have Navigation Mode. Click it and switch from gesture navigation to free button navigation. If we click the cogwheel icon, we can also change the order of our buttons. Specifically, the back button, we can switch it from being on the left side to being on the right side. It's completely up to you what you will change. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find the system. Then let's tap on Reset Options, and here at the top we've got the option we're looking for, so Reset Mobile Network Settings and Reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. So we've got those things separated, which is quite nice. So let's begin with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Just tap on it. Be aware because you cannot undo this action, and tap on Reset. And as you can see, we just successfully did it. And the same situation with Mobile Network Settings. Just tap on it and tap on Reset Settings. Here we will have to confirm everything with our screen lock. Again, the information that we cannot undo this action, tap on Reset Settings, and it has been reset successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to forget a network on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. Okay, so let's head into our control center and let's press and hold onto our Wi-Fi to get a nice access to every single internet setting. Now, let's click the cogwheel next to the network we are currently connected and network we want to forget. And as you can see, ability to simply forget the network. Alternatively, you could simply go with disconnect, then it wouldn't really connect automatically unless you have auto connect enabled. But if you want to get rid of the network in your phone's memory for good, simply hit forget and you're good to go. So yeah, this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So first of all, let's open the camera app. Currently we are in the video mode. If we can switch to another one, it does not really matter. I wanted to draw your attention to those grid lines. I've applied them before I've started recording because I'd like to show you a visual evidence that the reset option will work, so they should disappear after resetting. So we have to tap on this arrow in the right upper corner to open more settings, which are right here, so let's tap. And then scroll down to the very bottom to find Reset All Settings. So let's simply tap on this option and tap on Reset. Alright, now we can go back to the camera and the gray lines are not visible, which means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all we have to open the recents, and if you've got the 3 buttons navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon, and if you've got the gestures, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger, somewhere here, something maybe not like that. And here we've got the recents. So all we have to do is to close all of them. So just go to the very left and tap on clear all. Of course, if you wish, you can close them one by one manually just by swiping them up. But if you've got a lot of apps opened, then it's better to just go quickly to the left and tap on clear all. Now we can enter the recents to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to fix battery drain problem on Nothing Phone 3. So first go into the settings, then search for the battery that should be in here, and battery saver, enable it. Now we did a couple of things, because not only we enabled the battery saver, but we only changed the theme to dark, so it's 2 in 1. Then we can go into the quick settings and lower the brightness. You can disable the Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, NFC, the mobile data, everything that you're not using currently, and you can always enable the airplane mode. And that's pretty much it. Don't forget to leave a like, and see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enter recovery mode. Power off your smartphone completely. Now press and hold volume down plus power button until you feel vibration. Now use navigation buttons as volume buttons. Press power button on recovery mode to enter it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to change screen out timer on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, you want to head into settings. Then, scroll down a little and head into display options. As you can see now, we can see under lock time, screen timeout, currently being set to 2 minutes of inactivity. This means that after those 2 minutes of inactivity, our screen will automatically turn off. We can click it in order to change it to something else. For example, I will change it to 5 minutes, but only because I am recording videos on that phone. Generally speaking, the higher the value here, the higher battery usage. So you want to keep that simplistically low. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to activate system updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to down to the very bottom to find a. Then let's tap on this toggle nothing OS with this photo and keep tapping on the build number until you'll see that you're in the developer mode. You will have to also confirm it with your screen lock if you've got one. Then we can go back to this general list of the settings and tap on System. Here we have to tap on Developer Options and now scroll down a little bit to find the option Automatic System Updates. In my case it is turned on, however if you've got it turned off, just tap on the switcher and from now on your device is allowed to apply the update whenever it will be restarted and of course whenever the update is available. You can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to soft reset or actually force restart this device. So this operator is useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches. So you can try to press the power button and the volume up button together and wait until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me try to do it. Let me press both of those buttons. And of course we've got this restart option here, but let's pretend that we cannot tap on it. So keep pressing both of those buttons. Alright, we've got a black screen, which is a really good sign. Now we've got I felt the vibration, we've got the developer's logo, which means that we just successfully soft reset our device or force restart our device. So now we have to simply wait until our device will be turned on again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection. It is required and I highly recommend to use Wi-Fi instead of mobile data, especially if you will decide to download the updates. And then we can go to the settings. Now we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find the system. And right here on the third position, we've got system updates. So let's tap. Your device will basically check for the updates automatically, but you can still tap on this option. And now you can meet two different scenarios. This is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download. And the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, for example, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and then apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to insert SIM or SD card. In the beginning, prepare SIM card tray opener. Remove the silicone case if you've got it on. And now let's open the SIM card tray. As you can see, this smartphone does not have SD card slot. In order to insert SIM card, place it like this with the cut corner here. Make sure that the chip is located outside. Then simply place the SIM card tray with the SIM card back. And that's it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then scroll down to the very bottom to find the option Special App Access, and scroll down again to find Install Unknown Apps. So here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content, and of course we can change. Let's pretend I'd like to download the app from the Chrome. So just tap on it and then tap on the switcher And after getting back, you can see that the Chrome is allowed to install something. Be aware, because we are doing it on your own responsibility, because some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the app and tap on the switcher. And after getting back, you can see that the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enter fast boot mode. In the beginning, turn off the smartphone. Now, press and hold volume down plus power button until the phone vibrates. This is the fast boot mode. To navigate through it, press volume down button or volume up button. To confirm, press power button. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. Currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video, and if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. So now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and on the right we've got the resolution. So let's simply tap on it. After tapping on it, we can immediately change it. So now we've got 4K and 1080p again. So it seems that we've got only two options. Let me tap on this arrow next to it, and unfortunately we cannot change it right here. So all we can do is to actually change it here. So here we've got the resolution, and here we've got also frames per second. So just by tapping you can set it. If you can see a specific resolutions, for example 4K in my case, it means that now our device will use this resolution whilst recording a video. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's begin with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, and this operation is pretty similar in all other browsers which are commonly used. So now all we have to do is to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on delete browsing data. So here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache and other site data. We can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 4 weeks, or even all time, and then tap on delete data. However, if you'd like to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on more options, and here we've got them. So opened tabs again, saved passwords, autofill from data and site settings. If you want to remove something, just make sure that it is marked I will remove everything. We can also change the time range from last hour to, for example, all time, up to you totally, and then tap on delete data. Tap on delete, and as you can see we just got back. Here we've got the information and everything has been deleted successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to set gesture navigation on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. As you can see, currently we are using buttons, so let's change those to gestures instead. First, let's go into settings. Inside the settings, you want to scroll all the way down. Then, head into special features. Then, gestures. And right at the top, we can see navigation mode. All you want to do is simply switch it from free button navigation to gesture navigation. If you want to, you can always click the cogwheel icon to customize your gesture navigation. For example, you can hide the little bar at the bottom. We can swipe to invoke the assistant. We can also increase the sensitivity of certain edges. But yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to improve battery life on Nothing Phone 3. So, first things first, in Settings, go into the lock screen, scroll down to Always on Display and disable it. Next thing we can do is go into the display that should be in here. You can enable the adaptive brightness and shorten the screen timeout. So, for example, 1 minute 30 seconds is okay. Then, next thing, go into the sounds and vibration, scroll down to vibrations in here, and you can change the intensity, disable the touch feedback, and notification vibration, vibrate for calls, and vibrate during calls. You can disable it as well. And that's it. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you how to change DPI settings on this smartphone. To do this, go to Settings, scroll down to the Display section, open it, and in the Display section, open Font and Display Size options. Now here, as you can see, you have two sliders. The one lets you change the font size from smaller sizes to bigger ones. And just beneath, you have the display size slider. Move it to change your display size from smaller to bigger options. You can also switch this toggle to the right to make your text bolder, and you can also use high contrast text if you need by switching this toggle. And if you want to reset settings, click right here and confirm. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection, because it is required, and I highly recommend to use Wi-Fi instead of mobile data. And then make sure that you've got your Google account added to the device, with that be able to follow all of my steps. And if you wish, you can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device, or you can do it on your own just after entering the Play Store. Alright, so let me enter it, and now we have to tap on the circle in the right upper corner, which is your account. Then let's tap on Manage Apps and Device and tap on Manage. So here we've got updates available. Let's tap on them, and as you can see in my case, I've got 9 updates pending. So basically all you have to do is to mark those apps which you'd like to update. I will choose those and then tap on update. Of course, if you wish, you can mark all of them. Tap on update icon, and now your device will download the updates, and after that they will be successfully installed and automatically updated. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's tap on device unlock and tap on fingerprint. Enter your screen lock to confirm everything, tap on OK, and here we've got the here we have to tap on setup, and as you can see, this is the fingerprint sensor, so let me put my finger on it, and now we have to do it multiple times in order to add the fingerprint fully. Try to catch every part of it for better recognition, and note the sides. Alright, and tap on done. So this is the fingerprint section. That's the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it, add another fingerprint, and we can decide whether we want to show the fingerprint icon on the screen. Alright, so now let me lock the device and let's check if it is working. So here we've got the fingerprint sensor. Let me put my finger on it, and as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix the Ghost Touch problem on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, we want to remove the screen protector and a case. It's very important to do that because the screen protector, if it's not perfectly aligned to the sides and it's covering the edge of this phone, let's say here, then it might cause the Ghost Touch issues right here because the screen protector will be basically on the screen. So, and it won't be in a normal way, it will be like sticking out here, and that might cause those issues. So we want to remove the screen protector if it's poorly applied, in a case if it's not original, because it can cover the screen a little bit here if it's not made perfectly, and it might cause the Ghost Touch problems. So what you guys can do is you guys can update the software as a last resort to actually fix any touch glitches. So go to settings, here select system, and now we need to go over to system updates, and I'll check for update again. And as you guys can see, my system is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you guys updating it. It's very important, and that's basically it. So I hope this video helped you, and if it did, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the system. Then let's tap on date and time, and here we've got some options which are currently inactive. It is because we are using the automatic time and the time zone. So first of all, let's turn off all of those switchers, and now we can freely tap on date and choose it from the calendar. Just mark it and confirm it with OK. The same with the time, just choose it from the clock and confirm it. It will be immediately applied on the status bar. Here the time zone, just tap on it, tap on the region, and we can choose from available regions. So just find yours and then tap on it, it will be applied. Here we've got also the time format, so we can either use the 24-hour one or 12-hour format just by turning off this option, so it's totally up to you. Or you can of course use local default, which is more or less automatic. So this is the manual customization of date and time, and of course if you wish to go back to all previous settings of the automatic options, just turn off all of those switchers here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find the system. So let's tap. Then let's tap on languages at the top and tap on system languages. Tap on add a language, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So you have to simply scroll and find it, or just tap on the search icon and enter the name of the language you'd like to apply. So let me choose maybe Turkish. Just tap on it, choose the region if you can. And as you can see, my language has been immediately applied to this list. However, the English is still a main one. So to set the new language, we have to tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. And then your device will ask you whether you want to change the system language. So just tap on change to confirm, and from now on the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. So let me do it again, tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Confirm it, and we've got English. If you wish, you can also remove the languages from this list. Just tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on remove. Mark the language and tap on the trash bin icon. Tap on remove, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to hard reset your smartphone via system settings. In the beginning, take a note that hard reset of the smartphone resets every setting on the smartphone and also wipes all the data. Every phone number, every photo, music file, etc. will be wiped completely from your smartphone. If you want to proceed, let's go to settings, and now let's find system. Select reset options, and now select erase all data. You can also delete singular settings, for example mobile network settings, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, app preferences, private space. If you want to factory reset whole thing, select erase all data. You can also erase SIMs and confirm. Enter your PIN number. And it's done. Now you have to wait until phone resets and set it up from the beginning. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to connect to Wi-Fi on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. So, let's simply expand our control center and click Wi-Fi. Alternatively, we could press and hold onto the Wi-Fi to have a nicer view with a full screen. Now we should see a list of every single network that is near our phone. We want to choose the one that we are interested in, so usually you want to check behind your router or below your router, check its name, check the password, and then you want to click on said network and simply input the password. Just like I did. So let's simply hit connect, and if the password is ready, you are good to go. Alternatively, you could ask someone from your maybe family or somebody else that is already connected to the network to go into network details and go with share. They would have to input the pattern or any kind of password, and here you can simply just check for the Wi-Fi. And not only you see the password, but also you can just scan the QR code and you're also good to go. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your auto brightness not working on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, let's make sure that auto brightness is enabled. We can easily do that by expanding our control center. Let's do it once again. And here we can see our brightness bar. As you can see, by default, we can just increase or decrease the brightness as usual. However, did you know that you can click the little sun icon to enable automatic brightness? Well, if you didn't, now you know. So you want to make sure that this A here is visible. If it's not, you want to click the icon in order to make your auto brightness automatic. And now any kind of issues should technically be resolved, but in any case, if you still have some issues, I would also advise you to simply reboot your device. You can easily do that by expanding your control center twice, once again, and clicking that little power icon at the bottom. We can click on it, and then we can click Restart. I know that this may seem kind of silly, but trust me, it does really help. Not only you are rebooting your software, but hardware as well, including sensors that are directly responsible for your brightness features, as they detect brightness levels around you, and they adjust your brightness levels accordingly. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install Facebook Lite to save memory on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. By default, Facebook itself is a pretty large application, especially if you tend to use it a lot. It will grow and grow and grow in size until it becomes way too big, to be honest. So we can fix that with a very simple thing. First, let's head into our Play Store. Go into search bar, and type Facebook. Now, as you can see, we have similar app available, Facebook Lite. We can click on it. And as you can see now, we can install our Facebook Lite. But before we do that, I would advise you to just uninstall the original Facebook. Of course, if you are aware that you know your password, so you can log in without any issues. Let's hit uninstall. Now we can view our Facebook Lite. Note the size of the application, 2.7 megabytes. And note the Facebook size by default. And this is not even the real size, as after some packaging and installing additional resources, the size will be tremendously higher than is already written here. So yeah. But now you can simply hit install. And your Facebook Lite is now installed and ready to use. If you found this video helpful, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list and finding the contact which you'd like to block. Then after entering it, let's scroll down and find the option Block Numbers. After tapping on it, your device will ask you whether you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number. So just tap on Block, and as you can see right here next to the number, we've got this characteristic icon, which means that the number has been blocked successfully. Of course, you can unblock it the same way, just by tapping on Unblock Numbers, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So now all we have to do is to enter the settings. So you can be on the contacts, recents or favorites. Just tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on the settings. Here we have to tap on blocked numbers, and that's our blacklist, and this is the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, this option also works. We can also tap on add a number and enter the number manually right here. Just tap on the keypad and tap on block, and it will be immediately applied. What is more, we've got this option unknown, and by tapping on the switcher we can activate it, and your device will basically block the calls from all unidentified callers. You can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher again, and you can also unblock the number just by tapping on this X button next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to enable and disable talkback feature. In the beginning, let's go to settings of your smartphone. And now, search for TalkBack. It should be in accessibility mode. Enter it. And now switch this button to activate TalkBack.
TalkBack on. Welcome to Talk. Next. Next. Drag your finger. Next. Next. Add. Next. Add. Next. Hey, next. Ready. Finish. Allow Android accessibility. Allow. TalkBack. Navigate up. Button. Double tap to activate.
Follow the tutorial to learn how to use TalkBack, and if you want to disable it, simply tap this button.
Use TalkBack. Turn off TalkBack. Turn off. TalkBack off.
If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's begin with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And then let's enter the settings icon, so the gear icon. Now we have to tap on languages at the top and tap on Add Keyboard. So here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose, so you can either scroll and try to find it, or you can just tap on Search Language and enter the name of the language you'd like to apply. After finding it, just tap on it, and now we can choose the keyboard layout, so just make sure that the option you'd like to use is marked and tap on Done. Now we've got our our language added, and before I'll show you how to remove the language, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So first of all, we've got this globe icon, thanks to which we can change the layout. So as you can see, it will be helpful to change the layout and to switch between the languages. Moreover, the spacebar, it's not empty anymore. Right now we've got the name of the language we are currently using. So to remove the language, we have to open the settings again, tap on the languages and tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Mark the language which you'd like to delete and tap on the trash bin icon, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. Currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's take a look at this option bar and we have to tap on this arrow to open more options. As you can see right here, we've got the timer, so let's tap. And in this device we've got 3 different options, so off, 3 and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose 10 seconds delay, just tap on the option. As you can see, it will be immediately highlighted here. Moreover, we've got a new icon at the top in this, let's say, status bar, which means that we can always check whether we've got the timer set or not. So now let's simply tap on the shutter button, and from now on your device will count down from 10 or 3, depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. Alright, let me just tap on this timer option. As you can see, we can quickly turn it off just by tapping on this 10 seconds. So I believe if we will do it fast enough, we will be also able to set 10 seconds. Yes, as you can see, we can quickly tap on it and change between the modes, or if you want to turn it off, simply set it on this crossed out icon and wait a second, and now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Of course, you can do it, let's say, manually, just by entering this arrow here, tapping on timer and choosing this crossed out icon. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find the option About Phone. Then we have to tap on this toggle Nothing OS with this photo and localize build number. Now we have to actually tap on it until we'll see that we are in the developer mode and confirm everything with your screen lock. So here we've got the information that now we are a developer, so we can go back to the general list of the settings and go to the system. Here we've got developer options, so after tapping on it we will enter the full list of available advanced options which we can customize. So for example, we can enable the strict mode, we can show view updates, show window animation scale, show visual feedback for tabs. Here we've got some options which are connected with networking, etc. So to turn on the feature, simply tap on the switch on it and it will be immediately activated and applied. Of course, you can turn it off the same way. And if you've got the options without the switcher, like here, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can turn them off. Just tap on the switcher which is pinned to the top of the screen. And as you can see, you will need to restart the device. So just tap on restart and it will be automatically powered off and then powered on. And the developer options will disappear from the system settings. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again, go back to the build numbers tab and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix the microphone not working on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, what you guys can do is clean the microphone port with a non-metallic tool. Remember to use something that's soft, like a soft brush, and that's because of the metals. So whenever you use the metal, you can only damage the port and it can be much worse. And then what you guys can do is test the mic in the voice recorder. So here we have the recorder. It's pre-installed on this phone. Click agree. And here, click allow, allow, allow. And now it's basically recording our microphone. So what we can do next about it is, if our microphone is not working, then we can restart our phone. Basically, it fixes a lot of minor glitches, including this one. So hold the power button and the power up button, more likely click it at the same time, and now click restart. So the phone is now rebooting and it should refresh the entire system. So I'll see you guys once the phone is ready to use. Now after the restart, what you guys can do is go over to settings and check for software updates. So scroll a bit down until you guys see the system right at the bottom, and here click on the system updates. Now as you guys can see, my system is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you guys updating it. It's very important. As you guys can see, it will check for update, and I'm running the latest version, so make sure that you also run the latest version, and that's basically it. So I hope this video helped you. If it did, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to install WhatsApp without Play Store on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. So let's say that for any reason whatsoever you cannot download the WhatsApp using Play Store, or you maybe just don't want to. It's completely up to you. What to do then? Well, you want to go into your browser. Of course, if it's the first time you open the browser, you have to agree to a bunch of stuff, etc. But now we can go in and can simply search for WhatsApp download. Now, the very first link that will usually show is the link to Google Play, so we want to ignore that, and instead you want to click the official worldwideweb.whatsapp.com. Now, instead of getting it on the Google Play, you want to download WhatsApp directly. So we want to click that, and now we are downloading the file. After the file downloads, we can open it, but we can see the download status, which is not working. Oh, there is a notification. Let's hit open. But as you can see, by default, we cannot really install anything from external resource. So let's go into settings and let's simply hit allow from this resource. Now we can click install to install the said application. And as you can see, our app is installed. We can hit done or we can open it. And as you can see, our WhatsApp is working without any issues whatsoever. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Welcome. In front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you how to fix the ghost touch issue on this phone. First, open the settings application and scroll down to special features. Here, go to the gestures. Make sure that mistouch prevention is switched on. And also in navigation mode, if you have gesture navigation enabled, make sure that the mistouch prevention is turned on. And next, you should consider replacing your screen protection if the problem doesn't go away, because if you have a not original or a cheap screen protector installed on your phone, then your touch screen might be reading your touches poorer than normal. So you can try to remove the screen protection, then use a dry towel to wipe the screen of your device and check if this helps solving your issue. And if it doesn't, then you can also go to the settings and check if your device is up to date by going to system updates and check if you have any updates to install, because maybe the software is the issue. So check for updates. If you have some updates to install, then take your time and install them. And I hope that it helps solving your problem. And if this video helped you, then please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's begin with entering the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find passwords, passkeys and accounts. So here we've got the section accounts for owner, and this is the account we've previously added. So let's begin with removing it. All we have to do is to tap on it and tap on remove account. Tap on remove account again, confirm it with OK, and confirm it also with your screen lock. And as you can see, it will be immediately removed. So the same situation if you wish to add the account. Again, enter passwords, passkeys, etc. and tap on add account. Choose Google and make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. Confirm everything with your screen lock. So here in this step you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it and then tap on next. Right here we have to enter the password, so let me do this out of the screen. Alright, and tap on next. So here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. Here we've got the shortcut of backup and storage info, so just tap on accept, and as you can see we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find customization. So right here we've got the pre-installed wallpapers from which we can choose, but I highly recommend to simply tap on more wallpapers. And here we've got more albums where we've got pre-installed wallpapers. Here we've got colors, nothing, and wallpaper studio. And here we've got also my photos, so we can set our own photo as a wallpaper. Let me choose, for example, this one. So just tap on the specific wallpaper. Now we've got it on the full screen. You can pinch to crop, I mean you can zoom it in or out, so it's totally up to you. I think I will leave it like this. So just tap on the stick icon in the right upper corner. So here now we can decide where we want to set the wallpaper. Here we've got the lock screen and home screen. In my case I will apply them on both screens. However, if you wish, you can simply turn off a specific screen. So for example, right now we've got home screen turned off and the lock screen activated, which means that it will be applied only on the lock screen. But as I said, I want to apply on both, and I'm not really sure whether I like this this effect of blurring, of I don't know, of zooming in. So this atmosphere option is responsible for that blur effect. So let me simply turn it off. So as you can see, my lock screen and home screen will look the same. So, and of course, here we've got also this glass option, but I don't want to use it. Alright, so let's tap on done in the right upper corner if you're ready. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will how to boost your network connection when your mobile data works too slow. So the easiest way to refresh your network connection is swipe down the quick settings and toggle the airplane mode. Switch it on, then switch it off again and see if it helps. You can also move to, if you are able, you can move to the area with the better coverage and see if your mobile data works better there. But if you cannot do that, then go to settings, select network and internet settings, then go to SIMs, open your SIM settings, and then find the Wi-Fi calling, switch it on and see if it helps you improving your signal. And if it didn't, then you can also check for the system updates in system updates and check if your system is up to date. And if you have some updates to install, then take your time and do that. And in case this doesn't help, then go to the reset options, select reset mobile network settings, confirm by clicking reset settings, then click reset settings again, and then give your phone some time for your mobile data to relaunch and see if this helps. And in case that it doesn't, then contact your carrier to check for outages. Maybe there are some issues on the carrier side. And that's all for this video. I really hope that it helps you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. Find the contact which you'd like to edit and then tap on it. And tap on this edit icon, so the pencil icon. All you have to do is to tap on this add picture or this circle, it doesn't really matter. And here we've got some categories from which we can choose the photo from. So here we've got our own gallery, we can enter it and choose our own photo. We can also open the camera app immediately, so we can take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. Google Photos, where we've got our backed up photos. Monogram, so we can choose the first letter of the name or the surname and change the color of the background or the font. You can also tap on it and delete it and write whatever you want to, whatever initials you want to. And the illustrations, which are free of charge and they are available online. So if you do not have a photo of of this person, you can try to find something interesting here. So let me tap on this one, for example. Here you've got also the presets, so you can change the colors, which are quite nice. Moreover, it doesn't matter whether you will choose the illustrations or your own photo, or you will take a photo. Here you will be able to zoom it in or out. You can change the position of the photo or size of this highlighted circle, and thanks to it you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this area is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on choose and tap on save in the right upper corner. So this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list, and for example during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix speaker not working on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, what you guys want to do is check the volume levels in the settings. So go over to settings. Now here we are at the main page. Scroll a bit down until you guys see sound and vibration. And here you guys will be able to adjust the media volume, ring volume, notification volume, and alarm volume. So here you guys can basically check it. Now what we can do is clean the speaker grill with a soft brush. It's very important to not use anything metallic. So as you guys can see, let me show you. Here we have speaker grills. We also have them here right at the bottom. And now if you want to clean them, use something soft, as I've mentioned before. And now let's go back to settings, to the sound and vibration. And here we will have the audio will play on, and we need to select this device. And if you got anything else connected, then simply we need to choose this phone, or simply disable the Bluetooth. So go here. Now here scroll up, go to connected devices, and go to connection preferences. Go to Bluetooth, and now disable it. So now what we can do is we can update our software to actually fix the speaker issues. It can be very frustrating if you do not have the latest update and you think the phone is just bad, but it's probably just the software. So go to settings and now scroll all the way down to system, go to the system updates, and here as you guys can see my system is up to date. But if yours isn't, then I recommend you guys updating it. It's very important. And that's it for the video. So I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change the 3 buttons navigation into the gestures in this device. Or actually change gestures into the 3 buttons navigation. It doesn't really matter, I just want to show you where you can find this option. So let's begin with tapping on the settings. And here we have to scroll down and find the option Special Features. So let's tap on it. On the second position we've got gestures. So let's tap and then tap on navigation mode at the top. So here we've got 2 different options. Obviously I've got the gesture navigation set, but let's pretend I've got 3 button navigation. So we can also customize this mode. Let's tap on this gear icon, and here we can reorder the back button and the recent, so we can kind of customize it. So that's quite nice option. But let me go back, and if you wish to set the gestures, just tap on this gesture navigation option. Of course, instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line which is responsible for some actions. We can also customize it, tap on this gear icon, and if you wish you can also hide this line. It's totally up to you. Okay. Here we've got also mistouch prevention, swipe to invoke the assistant, and back sensitivity. And to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gestures, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. Alright, so in order to get back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center, and if you can see this arrow, you can release the finger, and the same situation from the left side. If you wish to go back directly to the home page, simply swipe your finger from the bottom to the center and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you wish to open the recents, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but hold your finger somewhere here, something like that. And here we've got the recents. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video I'll show you how to fix the low volume problem on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, what you guys want to do is adjust the media volume in the settings. So basically, media volume is what we use to watch, let's say, YouTube, TikTok, and a lot more. So go to the settings. Now here, let's scroll down until we see the sound and vibration. And here, make sure that we increase the media volume up to the max. We can do it here in the settings, or we can use the side button, just like that. As you guys can see, now it's at the max, and whenever I go back to the settings, it will also be at the max. Now, what you guys want to do next is disable the Do Not Disturb if you use it. So, disable Do Not Disturb mode, it's also in the sound and vibration right here. Make sure that it's disabled, because it basically stops a lot of notifications, sounds, and it can also cause the low sound. So now what else can we do is we can clean the speaker grills. So we got one up here, as you guys can see, and we've got one up down here, so close to the charging port. Now after we clean them with something soft, and please do not use anything metallic, you can only damage the device with that way. Now as a last resort, you guys can update the software to fix any audio glitches that might be on your device. So go to the settings. Here we need to scroll a bit down until we see system, and here select system updates. Now as you guys can see, let me show you, here my system is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you guys updating it. I'll double check it for you guys. And now if you do have the latest version, then just wait for another update, or try and get a checkup in the service center. So that's basically it. I hope this video helped you, and if it did, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix touchscreen not responding on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, remove the screen protector and a case because it can cause a lot of interference, and let me explain why. Basically, when you have a case and it's not original, then let me just take it off. Here, as you guys can see, this part right here can cover some part of the screen, and we do not want that. So if your case is not original, then I'm sorry, you might have to throw that out if that isn't made perfectly. Now moving on to the screen protector, as you guys can see, I've got mine applied, and now after applying, make sure that it's actually placed correctly. If not, then that might cause issues with the touchscreen later, and it can cause unresponsiveness. So make sure that you remove them if they cause problems. Now what you guys can do is clean this basically with the microfiber cloth. So swipe a little bit. Don't go too hard on the device, we don't want to damage that. And now as you guys can see, let me place it like that. It's very clear now. And now we can try and see if the screen is more responsive. If not, then what we can do is we can restart the phone to refresh the entire system. So hold the power button, the volume up button, and press restart. Now our phone is restarting, and I'll see you guys once the phone is ready to use. Now after the restart, the last thing you guys can do is update your software. So go over to settings. Now here, scroll a bit down and go over to the system. Here select system updates and make sure that your system is up to date just like mine. If not, then I recommend you guys updating it. You will see the update button right here at the bottom. And that's basically it for the video. I hope it was helpful, and if it was, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will tell you what to do if your fast charging cable doesn't work. So the first thing I want you to do is check whether your charging cable or charging block, AC adapter, if they have any visible damages, and also check for compatibility with your phone. And once you check that and you're sure that they are compatible and not damaged, you can go to the settings, then find battery settings, and in battery settings select charging assistant and make sure that you have this toggle switched on. This way you will get information, the notification about your charging, whether the fast charging is working or not. Now I also want you to use a non-metallic brush. Of course, first of all, turn off your phone, and once you do that, use some non-metallic brush to carefully clean your charging port. See if maybe there's something inside, see if maybe your contacts are dirty. Now if all of this doesn't help, then check the cable itself. Try to charge another phone using that cable and see if it works with another phone, because this might be a cable issue, just not the visible one. And now if your cable works with another device, then you have to update your device. Update your device's software in order to make sure that your software is in touch with your hardware. So go to system updates, check for update, and check if your system is up to date, and if it's not, then take your time and install all the required updates. And that will be all for this video. I hope that it helps you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix screen rotation not working on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. First, we can check the current status of our screen rotation. If we enable our screen center twice, we'll see a little icon like this one. If it's looking a little tilted and grayed out, this means that our auto rotation is disabled. So if we would go and, for example, go to calculator, we would see that we cannot really rotate it. However, a little icon appears. Whenever we click on it, we can rotate manually if we ever want to. But of course, we don't want to rotate manually, we want to rotate automatically. So all you want to do is expand that control center once again and simply enable screen rotation. Now if you would go back to that calculator, we'll see that now it's working without any issues whatsoever, which is very good. However, sometimes it's still not working for any reason whatsoever. Then I would simply advise you to just reboot your phone. You can do that by expanding control center twice. Once again, clicking that power icon in the bottom right corner and simply hitting restart. I know this may seem kind of silly, but whenever you reboot your phone, you're not only rebooting the software but hardware as well, including gyroscopes, which are responsible directly for, you guessed it, screen rotation feature. And lastly, as a little bit of theory, not every application supports both the portrait and landscape modes. For example, I think the games are probably the best example, like Clash Royale is only played in the portrait mode, while Clash of Clans or Call of Duty Mobile or whatever is played only in the landscape mode. So yeah, you have to have that in the top of your mind. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to improve gaming performance on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. Now, there isn't too much of the game performance features, but there is one simple thing that usually is very hidden, and I want to show it to you. Well, let's go into the settings. And inside of the settings, you want to scroll all the way down. Then, head into special features. Then, as you can see here, we have a beautiful thing called game mode. So let's open it. And what you want to make sure is to have game sidebar enabled. Otherwise, what I'm going to show you won't really work. After you've done that, you can't really do anything here. You can also enable some game list management for the game mode itself. We only have one epic game called Clash of Clans, so I'm not going to bother with disabling that. You can also enable mistouch prevention, notification display, game color plus, and also a little game dashboard with a little do not disturb mode, but this doesn't directly perform or increase or decrease the performance as far as I know, so it doesn't really matter. What you want to do now, after you've made sure that your game sidebar is enabled, is go into your game. For me it's the Clash of Clans game, so I will now rotate the screen. And we have some amazing gameplay going on here. And as you can see, this little bar appeared now. We want to do the little motion here. And as you can see, there isn't too much to it. We have brightness lock, screen record, notifications, and calls. However, at the very top is something beautiful called game mode. As you can guess, we can enable it, and now our game runs in the performance mode. It is incredibly power hungry, you have to be careful about that, since now your battery consumption will be very, very large, but it will be performant. How much? Hard to tell, since the functions are pretty limited, but generally speaking, it should help you improve your gaming performance. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3 and let me share with you how to enable the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find display. Then let's scroll and localize the option night light. And of course we can turn it on without the customization just by tapping on the switcher. And actually let me turn off the dark theme so you will be able to actually see the changes. So after tapping on the switcher, you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. Of course, we can tap on it to customize it. Here we've got the intensity switcher, and by going to the left we can make it cooler. It is actually not visible at all, and by going to the right, warmer. We can also schedule it. The none option is manual option, so basically you have to manually turn it on and off. You can turn it on at custom time, so you can freely choose the start and the end time just by choosing from this clock. And your device will apply the mode accordingly to the schedule, or you can choose it or actually turn it on from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based. So this is the whole customization of the night light, and if you wish you can have much faster access to this option. Simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully to open all of those toggles here, and unfortunately we cannot see the name of the toggles, so we have to I believe guess which one is connected with the night light. Let's tap on this edit icon, so maybe we'll be able to find out, because I cannot really see the night light here. I believe this is do not disturb, or is it night light? It is night light. So as you can see, this this moon icon is connected with the night light. So let me tap on it and hold it and then drag it back here. All right, so now we know which one is connected with the night light. So just find it and then tap on it, and it will be immediately applied, and tap on it again to turn it off. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix the screen flickering on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, what we want to do is adjust the brightness in these settings. So go to settings, and here we need to go over and scroll to display. Now here we will have the brightness level, and here we will be able to change it, as you guys can see. Now, after we change it, we can basically leave it. And we need to make sure that adaptive brightness is disabled. So as you guys can see, the adaptive brightness will adjust automatically. And it's not always the best option. So now what we can do is, if the screen is still flickering, then we can download the Screen Dimmer app from the Play Store. So open up the Play Store, I'll quickly sign in and I'll get back to you guys. So now let's go to search and search for the Screen Dimmer OLED Saver. And now click on the first app right here with the black and white logo, click install, and it should take less than 10 seconds because the app is 2 megabytes. Now click open. And here we need to give it permissions. So let's grant permission to allow modifying system settings. It has to do that to control our brightness. Here, as you guys can see, to update the overlay when you rotate your device or toggle the keyboard. So now here we need to click use the dimmer, click allow, leave, and the last permission is the notifications. So click allow, and now we can enable the service just like that. So here we can change it, as you guys can see. And if we don't want it, we can simply disable the screen dimmer. And last thing you guys want to do is check for software updates in the settings. So go to the settings. Now here scroll a bit down until you guys see system almost at the bottom. And here click on system updates. As you guys can see, my system is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you guys updating it. It's very important to do so. Not only for security patches, but also for many glitch fixes, including the screen flickering and much more. So that be it for the video. I hope it was helpful, and if it was, then leave a like, sub, a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find digital well-being and parental controls. So here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. In my case it's 1 hour and 51 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings than the Play Store. So if you wish, you can check some further details using two different ways. The first one is to tap inside the graph and to go to the dashboard, where you can check the screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them, and under it you've got the list of apps which you've been using with specific time you've spent on them. Maybe I will tell you about app limiters in a second. And the second way is to tap on the specific app. So for example, settings or Play Store or whatever app you've got here, just tap on it, and again you've got the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. So here you've got also ways to disconnect. So if you'll decide that you're spending too much time on the specific app, you can set, for example, the app timers. Let's tap on it. And here just find the app and find this icon, so the hourglass icon. Let's tap on it, and now we can set, for example, the timer for 0 hours and 30 minutes, which means that we can use the app for 30 minutes during one day. So the app timer will reset at midnight, and again you will have 30 minutes to use the app. I'll set it for, I don't know, 0 hours and 0 minutes, and the app will be completely disabled. As you can see in the Chrome here. It's completely grayed out and we cannot use it at all. Another thing which is quite interesting is the focus mode. So just tap on it. Here we can select distracting apps, so basically those from which you are receiving the most notifications. Just mark them. So for example, those options. It doesn't matter. Then tap on set a schedule. You can choose specific days of the week, start and the end time, and then tap on set. And now your device will basically turn on, not turn on, it will hide the notifications from those apps. So depending on the schedule you've set, you can, I don't know, work peacefully or rest or spend time with your family or study or whatever. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix headphones not detected on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, test your headphones. So test them with another device to make sure that they're working, and try and inspect the charging port for any damage or debris if you're using an adapter. If not, then you guys can restart the phone. So basically press the power button and the volume up button at the same time. Now let's click restart. Let me do it again. And now our phone is rebooting. It should resolve any minor issues that are on the device because it just refreshes the entire system. And I'll see you guys once the phone is booted up. So now, after we restarted our phone, what we can do is we can try another pair of headphones. So we can rule out issues with our original ones by trying another pair. And after that, what we can do is we can check the audio settings. So go to settings, and here scroll a bit down until you guys see sound and vibration. Here make sure that you either select your headphones or try and switch them up. So here, let's say you connect your headphones and switch it up to your phone and back to the headphones. So here we need to go back, go to connected devices, and go to see all. Sorry, not the see all, but the connection preferences. Here go to Bluetooth and make sure that Bluetooth is enabled. If it was disabled, then that might also be the issue. And what we can do as a last resort is we can check for software updates to fix any issues with connectivity and detectivity. So what we need to do is go back to the main page of the settings. Now here, scroll down until you guys see the system. And now we need to go over and click system updates. As you guys can see, I'm running the latest version and I recommend you guys doing the same. It's very important to run the latest version of your system, not only because of the security updates and security patches, but also to fix any glitches, including the headphones not being detected. So if none of that worked, then I would consider visiting a service center for a checkup because it's not normal. And that's basically it. So I hope this video helped you. If it did, then leave a like, sub, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix no sound during calls on your Nothing Phone 3. So first, when you're in a call, then I recommend you guys checking your volume first using the side buttons on the left side. Now here we can control them, as you guys can see, and whenever we try to open them, here we will only have the ring, so it's not the call volume, even though it's the phone icon. So now what we can do about it is we can basically go over to settings, and now we need to scroll down and go to sound and vibration. Here, as you guys can see, we will need to see if our device is not connected to any Bluetooth. So here we will have the audio will play on. Now click on it, and here make sure that it is selected to this phone. So now let's click done, and here let's go over and go to Bluetooth now. So we have it in connected devices right up top. Now that everything here is disabled, here we also have the connection preferences. We can disable the Bluetooth for the time of testing. And now after that, what we can do is we can clean the earpiece. It's right here up top. with a soft brush. Don't use anything metallic, you can only make things worse or even break your screen, which is very... And then what you guys can do is test it with another call from your phone app, or test it from, let's say, WhatsApp and etc. So now, after testing it with another call or an app, if it's still not working, then what you guys can do is restart your smartphone. So hold the power button and the power up button, more likely click it. Now click restart, and now your phone will go into restart. So now it's rebooting, and I'll see you guys once it's ready to use. Now, after the restart, if there's still some issues, then you guys can reset the network settings in the settings. So go over to the settings. Now we need to scroll all the way down until we see the system. Now click it, and here we need to click on the reset options. Click on the reset mobile network settings, and here click reset settings. Now let's click it again, and now the network settings have been reset. So now let me know in the comments if it did, then, and that's basically it. So I hope this video helped you. If it did, then leave a like and sub, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find sound and vibration. Let's tap. Then we have to scroll down to find the phone ringtone option and tap on it. Okay, so here we've got different modes, and the classic one and the generative one. The generative is dynamically generated ringtones with automatic assignment to individual contacts, and the classic is, let's say, just classic. And if you wish to change the ringtone manually, I highly recommend to simply tap on the classic, because here we've got the default ringtone for all contacts, and you can customize the contacts manually, and in generative one your device will do it, let's say, automatically. So let's tap on classic, and here we've got the default ringtone, so just tap on it. Here we've got the currently selected let me go back. Currently selected ringtone, and under it we've got the sound library. So we've got Nothing Signals, where we've got 10 sounds. They are pre-installed, and My Sounds, so you can basically enter your own files. So if you've got something, for example, downloaded, then it should appear somewhere here, and you will be able to set it as a ringtone. But let me choose something from Nothing Signals, and as you can see, we can change them just by swiping. And oh my god. Okay, let me volume it down a little bit first of all. And this is how we can change it and how we can check the ringtone. So here we've got the classic one, Ripple, Pulse, Wings, Dolphin, Anna, Sticks, Wizards, Hammer, and something like that. So I mean, the options which are available are quite unusual, I would say. So let me choose maybe this one. Let's say I want this pulse. So if you will choose the specific sound, just tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner, and as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on your device will use the chosen ringtone to notify you about the incoming call. Alright, it is also notified here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to perform a hard reset via settings on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. And we can begin with simply going into the settings themselves. Now you want to scroll all the way down, head into System, go into Reset Options at the bottom, and here you have Erase All Data. But before you do that, there are a couple of things you probably want to do, and it depends on why are you resetting all the data. If you are preparing your phone to selling, I would strongly advise you to first remove every single account that you have on your phone, especially Google accounts, because then the phone will actually detect that, hey, someone actually owed me before, and it would require you to log in into that specific Google account. So just in case of doing that, I would advise you to just remove or log out of every single account that you currently have on your phone. So as you can see, we can go to passwords, passkeys, and accounts. As you can see, we only have one account, so I would simply advise you to just remove the account, just like that. Now this won't really remove the account itself, it will just remove the account from your device. However, if you want to perform a hard reset because you want to maybe clean up your phone, then no further thing is required. But actually, I would also simply advise you to make sure that you don't have any kind of lock screen enabled, which is... oh, actually I can't find it. What? No, this is just the privacy, and this is how it will look. But basically you want to make sure that you have no way or no weird passwords, though removing Google accounts should be okay on its own. So after you have done that, all you want to do is simply head back to that system page, reset options, erase all data. As you can see, we have the ability to just see that, well, this will erase everything, like all data, so Google accounts, system and IP data, settings, download apps, music, photos, like everything. You know what a hard reset is. So we simply hit erase data. We hit erase data all the time, and now the machine is in the run and there is no way of stopping it. In any moment now we should get a nice screen from the setup page. And as you can see, it didn't really take a long time. I did pause the recording, but it took about half a minute, which is pretty good. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Welcome. In front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you what to do if your Wi-Fi doesn't work on this phone. So the first thing that you can do is open the quick settings menu by sliding it from the top of your screen, and then toggle your Wi-Fi by turning it off, then on again, and then see if it starts working. And if it doesn't, go to your network details of your network and click forget. Then go into settings, network and internet, then find the same network that you've been connected to, enter the password, then reconnect to the network and see if it works for you now. And in case it doesn't, then I suggest that you should restart your router and also restart your phone, maybe, but try both if you can. And to restart your phone, hold down the power button and the volume up key shortly, then select restart and wait until your phone reboots. Then once your phone and your Wi-Fi are restarted, try reconnecting to the network. Now note that routers take some time to restart once you turn them on. So now if it didn't help, then you can go to the system and check if your phone up to date. In system and updates section, check for updates, and if you have some updates to install, then take your time and install them. And if you don't, and your problem still isn't solved, then go to the system reset options, and then select reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Click reset, and after that try reconnecting to the network just like we did before, and this time everything should work well. Okay, and that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. I really hope that it helps you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to use secret codes on this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer, as it is the best place, the only place actually, to enter the codes, and let's begin with the shortest ones. The first one is *#06#, and thanks to this code you are provided with both email numbers and the serial number of this device. So let's tap on OK, and now another code which is pretty similar to the previous one. It's *#07#, and thanks to it we can check the regulatory labels, so if you're interested you can find for example the head and the body of the device. Let's go back, and another code which is *##225#***, and here we are in the calendar info, so we can check some events gathered in one place. We can check some family events, holidays in your country, or events attached to your mail. However, unfortunately we cannot tap on them and enter and check all of those events, so here we've got only the list and the count of specific events. Let's go back, and another code which is *##426#*##, and here we are in the diagnostics, so we can check the server, host, port, time connected. Here we've got, after tapping on events, we've got some further details. After tapping on the three dots icon, we can show advanced view. Just tap on it, and here we have to tap on status again, and we've got much more information. So for example, the heartbeat, last ping, or HB algorithm. Let's go back, and I believe the last code for today's video, which is *##4636###, and here we are in the testing mode, so we've got phone info, usage statistics, and Wi-Fi info. So in Wi-Fi info we can, for example, check the status, we can refresh the stats, and here we've got something like the network state, SSID, or network ID. We can also run ping test here. We've got also usage statistics, so we've got the list of all apps and, let's say, processes which are currently on this device, and we can sort them by usage time, last time used, or app name. It's up to you, of course. And phone information, where you can check the email number again, but also car network, data service, or signal strength. Be aware, because you will be able to check all of those details if you've got your SIM card inserted. I do not have one, that's why I do not have the information here. Here you can also run ping test, and after tapping on the three dots icon, you can, for example, enable data connection or view fixed dialing numbers. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to transfer any file. In the beginning, whether you want to transfer files to Google Drive or to external device like this pen drive, firstly, let's go to App. First, you can go to Google Drive, in case you want to transfer file to Drive. Log into your account. And now tap plus, upload, and select files to upload. You can select from recent, images, audio, videos, documents, photos, large files, or this week. Also, you can go to downloads or internal storage from your smartphone. If you want to transfer files to external device or from external device, connect it, and in some cases you would have to enable OTG connection. In order to do it, go to settings of your smartphone and search for OTG. Switch this button to activate this function. Now you can go to Files and you can access the external storage. Select file you would like to copy or select all. Tap Share and now select Files, Drive, or move to internal storage. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you what to do if your phone doesn't detect your SIM card. First of all, try reinserting your SIM card carefully. Open the SIM card slot using a pin. Be careful with it. Now, once you open it, take your SIM card outside and then use some soft, dry cloth to carefully wipe it. Maybe there's something with the contacts. Okay, so remove your SIM card from the SIM card slot. Then carefully wipe it. And now I'm gonna show you how to reinsert it. So grab your SIM card and SIM card slot like this. Put them together like this, then sit your SIM card inside carefully so that it doesn't fall out of the slot. Like this. Okay, and now you can reinsert your SIM card into your phone and see if it detects it. Now if it doesn't, then what you can do is test the SIM card in another phone and see if another phone detects your SIM card. And if other phones detect your SIM card, then you should go to this settings, select system updates, and check for updates. Check if your system is up to date, and if it's not, then take your time to install the newer version of your software, because this might also affect the way that your hardware works. And as a last resort, you can go to the system. You can go to the reset options, then select reset mobile network settings, select reset settings, confirm again, and then check if your SIM card started working. And if it doesn't, then at this point you should contact your carrier and tell them about your issue and maybe verify your data plan. Maybe there are some outages, or maybe your SIM card is simply inactive. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3. In this video I'll show you how to set up this smartphone. The smartphone is currently fresh after factory reset. Follow me in the setup process. Firstly, we've got the hello screen. thanks to which we can change language of the smartphone, we can use emergency call, and we can manage accessibility. Tap button in the middle to proceed. Next, you can connect to mobile network via SIM card or eSIM. Also, you can skip it. In the next process, we can set up using another device. In order to do it, select Android or iPhone or iPad device. Thanks to this feature, you can quickly copy files from another device. Now, connect to network or set up offline. Now you have to wait. And now you can sign into your Google account or skip. Set up PIN or password or also skip. You can change lock screen method to pattern, password and PIN. Now, accept Google services, choose your browser and search engine, select default apps, continue, continue. Now you can download and install any updates, if available, and then setup of your smartphone is finished. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome, Inform is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you what to do if your Bluetooth device doesn't want to connect to your smartphone. So the first thing that you can do is swipe down the quick settings menu and then toggle your Bluetooth off and then on again and see if this helps. The next thing that you can do is unpair a device. So select this gear icon, then select forget device, and then try to pair it again. Let's wait until it pops up on the list. And once it does, select it, then pair it, and then try to use it once again. Now, if your device didn't pair, or if your device is still has some problems with connections, then I suggest that you should restart your Bluetooth device and also restart your phone. Now, to restart your Bluetooth device, you probably have to hold the restart button on it. I'm not sure, but because there are different ways to restart different Bluetooth devices. So check your manual or check some videos on our YouTube channel if you find your device out there. So restart your device, then also restart your phone. To do that, hold down the power key and the volume up button at the same time, select restart, and then wait until your phone is restarted, and then just try to reconnect your device to your phone once again. And the next thing that you can do is check for software updates on your phone. And to do that, open your settings again and go down to the system settings, then go to go to system updates, check for updates, and if you have some updates to install, then take your time and do that, because this might also improve the way your hardware works, including Bluetooth connections. And if this doesn't help, then as the last resort, you can go to reset options, select reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, click reset, and then try reconnecting to your Bluetooth device. You will also have to reconnect your Wi-Fi network, by the way, after doing that. So pair your device once again, and then try to reconnect to it. And at this point, it should help. And so do I hope that this video helped you. And if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will tell you what to do if your phone is heating while charging. So the first thing I want to mention is that if you use fast charging cable, then it's pretty normal for your phone to heat when it's charging, so don't worry. But you can also check for the background apps that may be causing it. So go to the system, go to the settings, then select battery. Then in battery, you can use adaptive battery. And the adaptive battery is a smart function that will limit battery for apps that you don't often use. You can check for battery. You can enable battery health and enable smart charging mode, or you can set a custom charging mode by switching this toggle and set a maximum charging limit for your device. Now you can also improve your battery health by going into the apps section. Now here you'll see the recently opened apps, which I suggest that they are also one of your most used ones. You can also check all of the apps on the list, and if you're suspecting some app in background activity that causes your battery to overheat, you can go to the app settings, then go to app battery usage and disallow battery usage, background usage of the application, which means that it will not work in the background and will not use your battery in the meantime. Now one very important notice is that you should use the original charging and cable, the original Nothing charging block and cable, and also avoid using your phone while charging. And by using your phone while charging, I mostly mean scrolling and gaming. And also, for better heat distribution, remove your case, and this will also highly improve your phone's temperature while charging. And don't always remember to charge your phone in a well ventilated area, also for the better heat distribution. And that's it for this video. I hope that it helps you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will tell you what to do if your fingerprint scanner doesn't recognize your fingerprint properly. In such case, you'll have to set up a new fingerprint for your device. You can do this by opening settings, then going into the security and privacy section, then device unlock, fingerprints, confirm, remove previous fingerprint models if you have some on your device, and then click add fingerprint to set up a new fingerprint for your device. Now be aware that if you're using a screen protector on your phone, it may affect the way that your fingerprint sensor recognizes your fingerprint. So please make sure that you either use an original Nothing phone screen protector or at least a decent replacement, because cheap screen protectors unfortunately sometimes affect the way that phone reads fingerprints. Now, in order to ensure the best experience, let's wipe the surface of the sensor using a dry towel. Just wipe it carefully in order to make it clean and smooth so that it reads our fingerprint properly. Let's try again. Okay, click setup, then place your fingerprint onto the scanner. Lift and hold again, carefully using different parts of your finger. Now place the edges, and when the fingerprint is added, click done. And before we continue, let's go back into the settings, then into the system, then select system updates and check if your device has any updates to install. As you can see, my phone is up to date, but if you have some updates to install, then also make sure that you do that, because this also affects the way that the phone reads the fingerprint. And now, before we proceed, let's press power button and volume up key at the same time and select restart in order to make sure that all the changes applied. And now let's check how the fingerprint feature works now. And as you can see, it went pretty smoothly for me, and I hope that it did for you too. And in case this video helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, to like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will tell you what to do if you cannot access your device using your screen lock pattern. Now, in such case, the first thing that you have to do is to try and remember the pattern that worked the last time for you when you tried to unlock the phone. Try to enter it, and in case it doesn't work for you, this might be because some third-party application is affecting your screen lock, or maybe your phone is simply lagging. Either way, we can retry this action in the safe mode. And to do this, simply press and hold the volume up key and the power button for a second. Then hold down power off option until you see a message like this. Then click OK and wait until your device restarts into the safe mode. Now, once you are in a safe mode, try to enter the screen lock pattern, and this time it should work for you. And in case it did work for you, go into the settings, select security and privacy, then go to device unlock, go to screen lock, confirm, and select none and delete. And after that, press power button and volume up key at the same time, select restart, and your phone is rebooted. Now, if this didn't work for you, then the best solution would be to contact the Nothing Phone customer support service, tell them about your issue, and in case you can prove the ownership of your smartphone to them, they'll be able to help you out without removing any personal data from your smartphone. Now, if this isn't an option for you, then you can perform a factory reset operation on your phone, and you can do this in two ways, either remotely or locally. Now, if you have a Google account connected to your device, you can use the Find My Device feature by Google. To do this, simply use any of your other devices to log in, to sign into the Find Hub service. You can find it in browser. Just use your Google Mail to log in on the Find Hub service, and then in Find Hub service, select your smartphone, select factory reset, and after your phone is, you'll be able to set it up as a new device. Now, if you want to perform a factory reset locally, you can do this using recovery mode. And if you don't know how to use recovery mode, or if you have some questions about it, we have an entire video on our channel explaining how to perform factory reset using recovery mode on Nothing Phone 3. That will explain everything step by step, so if you need it, go ahead and check it out. And for this video, that will be all. So thank you for watching it. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to fix app crashing. So I highly recommend start with the force stop. So let's pretend I've got the problems with Instagram. So just tap on it and hold it, and then go to app info. So unfortunately it is, so I'm not sure, so that's why I cannot tap on force stop. But sometimes the apps will work in the background even though they will not be shown on the recents. So after entering this app info, simply tap on force stop, and your device will immediately turn it off. Then I highly recommend to go to storage and cache, and usually the apps which we're using will have a lot of cache saved. So simply tap on clear cache here, and your device will remove those junk files. They are not necessary, so you can easily remove them and to free some memory and the app memory. After that, I highly recommend to soft reset your device or force restart. It's totally up to you, but alright. We have to press the power button and the volume up button together, and then simply tap on restart. The restart option will, let's say, all of the changes connected with this one app. Hopefully after this operation it will work perfectly fine again. If not, I highly recommend to check for the updates. So basically you will have to find and open the Play Store. Of course, make sure that you've got the internet connection, and I highly recommend to use Wi-Fi, and you will have to be logged into your Google account. If you're not sure how to do it, you can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device, or you can do it on your own. And after that you've got two different ways which you can use. So either you can simply tap on search and enter the name of the app, for example Instagram. After that, if there is the update pending, instead of open, your device will show you update. So just tap on update, and your device will download the newest version, and then install it and apply it automatically. And after that, it should work fine. If not, you can also try to uninstall it. So after entering specific app, you will see this uninstall option. So just tap on uninstall. Your device will uninstall basically the app, and then you can try to tap on install again, to install it again in the memory, and it will immediately apply the newest version. So there is a possibility that it will work fine. Another thing which you can try to do is to check for the software updates. So just go to the settings, then scroll down and go to the system, And here on the third position, we've got system updates, because basically the older system versions are also able to affect the apps. So after tapping on this section, check what kind of information we'll have here. If you've got something like that, then it means that you're all set and you do not have any kind of update. But sometimes your device will show you that there is update pending. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, for example, what has been added, and then I highly recommend to tap on download or install, which will appear somewhere here, and apply the new update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and the personalization. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find Google. Let's tap. Then let's tap on all services and scroll down to the privacy and security and find ads. So here we've got the advertising ID, and even though removing it will not limit the advertisements, it will still remove those which are personalized. So it depends whether you prefer to have personalized ads or not, but I think it's better not to have them. So first of all, I highly recommend to simply tap on Reset Advertising ID and tap on Confirm, and then delete Advertising ID. Of course, here you've got also the information what actually it is, so you can read it, and as you can see, it will be immediately removed, and the advertising, personalized adverts will be limited. Another thing which you can try to do is to actually change the notifications of the apps which are showing you the advertisements. So let's pretend I'm getting a lot of advertisements from the Play Store. So all I have to do is to tap on it and hold it, and then go to this information, so info, app info. Now we have to go to the notifications, and here we've got the list of notifications which we are receiving from this specific app. Of course, we can enter specific categories to show the details. So try to find something which is tightly connected with the advertisements. So for example, deals or recommendations, etc., etc. And just tap on the switcher next to hide the notifications. Thanks to it, you will not see a lot of them. And the last thing which I recommend to do is to open the settings. Here we have to scroll and find network and internet. And right here we've got the private DNS option, so let's enter. And usually we've got this automatic option set, but let's tap on private DNS, and here in this section enter DNS dot, not DNA, DNS dot adguard.com. So thanks to it, and tap on save. Thanks to it, our device will limit the advertisements. However, be aware, because sometimes the browsers or specific websites will not allow to use the private DNS, the AdGuard, but all you have to do then is to simply turn it off, to set it on the automatic one, use the browser, and then turn it on again. Moreover, of course, I think it's quite obvious to use the Play Store and try to download any kind of AdGuard, any kind of ad blocker. Just enter adblock, and you can use adblock browser. You can also use you can try to find the alternatives for apps in which you're getting a lot of ads. So for example, you can use different file manager, etc., etc. I highly recommend to simply check all of those things because they are really, really useful, and they will limit the ads. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will show you how to fix the issues related to mobile data on this phone. So the first thing that you can do is toggle the mobile data in the quick settings menu, so swipe it down from the top of your screen, then turn your mobile data off, then wait a moment, turn it on again and see if it helped. And if it didn't, then you can go to the settings, and in the settings select your select network and internet, then SIMs, and open your SIM card settings, and then go to the access point names, tap the three-dot icon in the bottom top right corner of the screen, select reset to default, and after resetting APNs, check if it helped with your network issues. Now after that, if this didn't help, then you can check if your SIM card is properly installed. So let's remove the SIM card carefully. Open this port using a pin, and now check if your SIM card is inserted this way. Also make sure that it's properly set inside so it doesn't fall out of there. Then reinsert it again carefully into your device, and then check if this helped. And the next step, if your mobile data still doesn't work or doesn't work properly, then try to restart your phone or toggle airplane mode first. So to toggle airplane mode, you have to open the quick settings again like this and find the airplane mode on the list. It's on the second tab for me. I guess it is for you too if you didn't change it, the quick settings menu. So turn on the airplane mode, then turn it off, and then check if this helped with your mobile data. If it didn't, restart your phone by holding down the power key and the volume up button for a second like this, then select restart and wait until your phone is rebooted. And after your phone reboots, give it some time to reload. And then check if this helped you with solving your problem. And then as the last resort, you can go to the settings again, open system settings, go to reset options, like right here, and then select reset mobile network settings. Click reset and confirm. Click reset again. And after that, check if your network, mobile network improved. But if it didn't, then in such case, you have to contact your carrier to verify your data plan. And for this video, that will be all. I hope that it helps you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome, in front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will tell you what to do if your smartphone doesn't accept your PIN code. Now the first thing that I suggest that you should check is whether you're trying to enter the personal PIN code that you set up for yourself or your SIM card PIN code, as these two are often mistaken for each other. Now, once you know that you're trying to enter the personal PIN code, try entering the one that worked for you the last time. And in case this doesn't help, in case the PIN code that worked for you the last time doesn't work, let's check whether it's because some third-party application is affecting your device, or maybe your phone is lagging. So in order to safely enter your PIN code, let's go into the safe mode. To enter the safe mode, simply press power button and volume up key together for a second, and then hold down power off option until you see the message like this, then click OK and wait until your phone is restarted into the safe mode. And after your phone restarts into the safe mode, try entering the PIN code again. And in case it works for you this time, you can go to Settings, then select Security and Privacy, Device Unlock, Screen Lock, confirm your PIN code one more time, and then select None in order to remove the screen lock. And now press power button and volume up key again and select Restart. And this time everything should work fine for you. Now if entering safe mode didn't help, then in such case I suggest that the best solution would be to try and contact the Nothing Phone customer support service, give them tell them about your issue and provide them with the proof of ownership of this smartphone. Then in case you do that, they will most likely be able to help you out with your problem and will let you regain access to your phone without any problems. Now if this isn't an option for you, then you have the only option to consider, which is factory reset operation. It will erase all data from your phone, but it will let you regain access to your smartphone too. And you can perform this operation in two ways. If you have a Google account connected to your device, you can use Find Hub service and using any other device. Simply open a web browser on any of your other devices and look up Find Hub by Google. Then open this service, log into your Google account on this website, select Nothing Phone 3 on the list and select Factory Reset. Once the factory reset is performed, you'll be able to regain access to your smartphone once again and set it up as a new device. The other way to perform a factory reset operation is locally using recovery mode. And if you have some questions about how to do that, we have an entire video on our channel explaining how to perform factory reset operation on Nothing Phone 3 using recovery mode. And we explain everything step by step so you don't get lost and surely do everything right. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In front of me is Nothing Phone 3, and in this video I will tell you what to do if you forgot the screen lock password to your smartphone. Now the best decision for you would be to try and remember the last password that worked for you on this smartphone. And in case nothing works for you, you can try to check whether your phone is or isn't affected by third-party applications that block your lock screen, or maybe your phone is simply lagging. In order to ensure the safe sign in, we have to enter the safe mode. And to enter the safe mode, you simply have to press power key and volume up button at the same time, then hold down the power off option for a while, and then select OK on the screen once you see a message like this, and then wait until your device reboots into the safe mode. And once your device is restarted into the safe mode, try entering your password once again, and just in case you succeed, go into the settings, scroll down to security and privacy, then select device unlock, screen lock, confirm with your password, and then select none to delete the password. And now reboot your device by holding the same two buttons again, power and volume up, and select restart, and then wait until your device reboots into the normal mode. Now if you didn't succeed with the safe mode attempt, then the best solution in my opinion would be to try and reach out to Nothing Phone customer support service, tell them about your issue and provide the ownership of your smartphone to them, so that they can help you regain access to your smartphone without any problems and data erasing. And in case this option isn't for you, then the last option that you can consider is performing the factory reset operation on your phone, which will delete all your personal data from the phone, but will also let you regain access to your smartphone. Now you can perform this in two ways. The first one is the Google Find My Device feature option, and to perform the factory reset using Find My Device feature, you have to have the Google account connected to your device, and in case you do, then using any of your other device, open the web browser, look for the Find Hub service by Google, and once you enter the Find Hub service, once you enter the Find Hub service, you have to use your Google account that is connected to this device to log into the Find Hub service. Select this phone on the list, and then select factory reset operation in order to perform factory reset operation remotely. Once you do that, you'll be able to set up your device as a new smartphone. Now, the other way to perform the factory reset operation is by using recovery mode, and in case you have some questions about how to do that, we have an entire video on our channel explaining how to perform factory reset operation using recovery mode on Nothing Phone 3, where we explain everything step by step. So if you need it, go ahead and check it out. And for this video, that will be so. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will be guiding you through the process of setting up your Nothing Phone 3 without Wi-Fi connection. Let's begin. As you can see, our Nothing Phones here is freshly after performing a hard reset. So let's go over a quick overview. On the left we have the little human icon, and it stands for accessibility settings, in this case vision settings. As you can see, if you want to, you can always enable things like talkback, select to speak, or magnification. You can also rearrange fonts and display size right now if you need to. As you can see, we can even make a text bolder and make it more stands out. But I'm going to just leave with different typical size. Let's simply hit done. On the right to accessibility icon, we have emergency contact. It's used to call in case of emergency. And lastly, we have the ability to change and choose a different language. So if you want to, you can do that, but I'm going to stay with default English. Let's click the arrow, and now we have the ability to connect to mobile network. Now I'm not going to do that since technically speaking this is a connection to internet, and even though if I wanted to, I do not have a SIM card on me, so I have to go with skip. However, if you want to, you can always just do it now, or you can watch our tutorial on how to do it, even though it's pretty intuitive, so, you know. Let's go skip. And now we should be able to set up using another device. Now this is a native method of doing this. If you want to set up using another device, I would strongly advise you to do it now, otherwise you might have troubles actually doing it. I mean, it is possible, but you would have to use third-party applications that could be just not as reliable as official application. So I will go with skip only because I do not have another device that I want to transfer data from. But if you are moving to a newer device, meaning that you probably have an older device, I would strongly advise you to just do it now. Anyway, as you can see, we have the ability to connect to Wi-Fi, but we all know the title of this video. So let's locate on the bottom left page Set Up Offline, and let's simply hit that button. Now we can choose our date and time. This doesn't really check out, but I don't really care. Let's just go with next. Now we have the ability to set a pin. Of course, you don't really have to set it as a pin. You can set it as, for example, pattern on password by clicking screen 1 options here, or you could just skip this entirely, which is what I'm going to do. Though it is pretty dangerous, so be careful. Now we have the Google services. While these first two are somewhat useful, especially use location, allow scanning is less useful since it will basically just keep searching for devices nearby, and in the end might actually result in your battery being used much often. You could enable it, it's completely up to you. And about send usage and diagnostic data, also completely up to you in a way. It basically means that you agree to send them your data, so if you're a fan of that, you can enable it. If you're not a fan of that, you can just disable it, scroll all the way down and hit accept. And now we are getting our phone ready. We have to agree to terms and conditions of Nothing's company. And also we can agree to be a part of experience improvement programs. As you can see, the first two are basically, well, this is the same thing as send diagnostic data to Google. You will send to Nothing data on how you use your device, and using that data, they will improve upon future Nothing phones. So if you want to, you can leave this enabled. I will disable this, I will disable this. Nothing notifications, you could technically leave them on, but in reality they will just send you ads, most probably, or like surveys or ads of new Nothing products. So if you like Nothing company, you could enable this, but I just don't care. It's not like I don't like them, I just don't care. So I will disable this. And we have the Meet the Glyph metrics, which is the new addition to Nothing phones, I don't know, skill set, let's say. And we can go next to see basically what is a glyph matrix, a glyph. Note that if you want to have a full tutorial on how to use these glyphs, you can do that in, you can search for that tutorial in our channel, because I have just recorded it. But as you can see, of course, if you want, you can pause and read for yourself. But once again, I'm going through each and every skill of the glyph in that tutorial video. So we'll go with a social key and also what's new in OS 3.0. We have the ability to personalize our lock screen with clock face and widgets. We can rearrange our quick settings easily. This is pretty weird one because we can share our favorite widgets with your best friends. I'm not entirely sure who would use it, but okay. And lastly, we have few things like smart up drawers, Android 15, AI enhanced performance, animation engine, refreshed pop-up view, and revamped typography. So let's just hit next. And lastly, we can choose our visual style. By default, we will actually have our default Android, which is something you probably recognize. And on the left, we have Nothing look. It will function the same, it will just have a different look, and you can also completely customize it later, but I will go with Nothing because I think it's kind of fancy. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I'll be guiding you through the process of setting up your Nothing phone free without a Google account. Let's begin. So, a quick overview of what we see here. This is the first thing that shows up after you have successfully performed a hard reset on your Nothing phone. Here we have accessibility options. If you want to, you can enable them. They include, for example, talkback, select to speak, and magnification. Then we have the ability to simply call someone in case of the emergency. And lastly, we can choose our language. And of course, I will stay with the English. Now we can simply click that arrow and we can begin the setup. First, connect to mobile network. I will skip this part because I do not own a SIM card, but if you do, you can simply just put it right here. And if you're not exactly sure how to do it, don't worry, we do have other tutorials on exactly that topic. So if you want to, you can check them out. But for now, skip. Now we can set up using another device. This is incredibly important because this is the only time you can actually do that. Later, it becomes unavailable, and I'm not even sure if you can do that via third-party applications. So if you want to set up using some, for example, older device, do it now. But I do not have an older device, so I will just ignore this. Now we can connect to Wi-Fi. Of course, you want to choose your own Wi-Fi. I will go with this one since it has a pretty strong signal. And if you're struggling to find your password, then probably it is written somewhere, probably as a sticker that is sticked under router or maybe next to it. Alternatively, you could ask... Oh, I don't even think you can actually do that here. Yeah, I wanted to say that you could ask for a password, for a QR code, but this is not available while you are setting up your phone, so you have to find the password. And have you ever done that? You simply want to go with connect. And you are now connected to Wi-Fi. Congratulations! Now we want to wait for a moment because our phone is getting ready for Google. And of course, you know the title of this video. We won't be going to using Google. Instead, we are going to skip that entirely. I'm not exactly sure why would you want to do it, since then you have a pretty hard time using the web, but you do you. As you can see, we could potentially enter our email here, but we don't want to. Instead, we want to simply press the little skip in the left bottom corner. So I'm to hit skip once again. And now we are just skipping entire part of setting up this thing with Google. As you can see, now we can set a PIN. Alternatively, we can go with screen lock options, and we can choose, for example, pattern or a password. Or even better, we can just skip that also. So we'll go with skip, though there was a pretty important warning that, yeah, in case of our phone getting stolen, the thief might as well just perform a hard reset and now he has a free phone, so having a locked screen is pretty important. Anyway, now we can go and enable some Google services, but I'm guessing that because of the title of the video, you want to probably disable all of them and just go with accept. Now we can choose browser and search engine, so obviously we're not going to pick anything Google related. Instead, I will go with Firefox and with Brave browser. Now we can review additional apps that will be downloaded over Wi-Fi. So obviously we'll uncheck every single one of them because every single one of them, maybe except the Fitbit, but most of them are Google based and we do not like Google, no. Now we can wait for a moment. We have to agree to terms and conditions. We can agree to be a part of experience improvement programs, which basically means that they will send you some random ads, random surveys, and you will basically give them away your data on how you use your device. If you're okay with that, you can just go with next. Personally, I'm not really okay with that, so I will disable all of them. But the good thing is that you can actually click on those things to actually learn more, so you will learn how they actually work, what they do. So now we want to get rid of that. Let's hit next. And we can meet the Glyph matrix. I will go with next, but just note that if you want to have a full overview on how to use Glyph matrix, I just recorded a full video on exactly that topic. So if you want to, you can check it out. I will go with next. But as you can see, we basically have a nice overview of every single thing that is related to Glyph matrix. It can also recognize your calls, and that's all. We also have a social key, which is pretty interesting feature, not gonna lie. Maybe it will, and it's actually pretty useful. Like, I don't want to say it's not useful because personally, I really like it. Let's go next. And now we have also a nice overview on what's new in OS 3.0. So as you can see, we have the ability to personalize our lock screen with a clock face and widgets. We can also rearrange our quick settings easily. We can share our favorite widgets with your best friends. This is pretty weird. I'm not exactly sure what's the point of that, but hey, if you like to, you can share your best friends with widgets. Cool. And lastly, we have Smart App Drawer, Android 15, AI enhanced performance, dot animation engine, refreshed pop-up view, and revamped typography. Pretty cool. Let's go over next. And last, we can choose our visual style. On the right, you have a default Android, something you would probably see on Google Pixel or basically anything else. Or you can go with a fancy nothing look, which is probably what I will do. And as you can see, now we can freely use our device. Now, if you want to know what to do then, that means what to do after performing a setup, you can always watch my video of first things to do after setup on Google or Nothing Phones Free. But yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to extend battery life on Nothing Phone Free. Let's begin. And we can start with the thing that eats the most battery, your screen. We can optimize its usage to improve our battery life overall. In order to do that, we can head into settings, scroll down a little, and then go into display. Here we have few options that I would advise you to turn on or change. We can begin with brightness levels. It's pretty obvious that the more brighter your phone is, the more battery it will require to keep out on that brightness levels. So generally speaking, if you want to save a little bit of battery, I would advise you to just lower the brightness. Because of that, I would also advise you to disable adaptive brightness, because usually it tends up to increase the brightness instead of decreasing it. And having a lack of control over that isn't very good, to be honest. Going down, we have screen timeout. It's self-explanatory. After 5 minutes of inactivity, our phone will automatically lock its screen, which is nice, but 5 minutes is a lot. Let's say I would just want to click something and then I would leave my phone on the desk. It would take full 5 minutes for the phone to turn itself off. So obviously we want to lower the value to something like 2 minutes, 1 minute, or even 30 seconds. Though this might be a little bit annoying, so enabling screen attention is pretty good, so your phone won't turn itself off while you have it in your hands. Going down, we have dark theme. Dark theme is something not very obvious, and many people skip that, because many people don't know how OLED screens work. The OLED display works in a very basic way. Basically, the rule is the more brighter the pixel, the more battery it requires to display it. It's pretty simple, right? So, if we would go and simply enable our dark theme, we now see that most of our pixels are not bright, they are dark. So, naturally, they will use least battery than they would before, which is incredible, to be honest. And we can scroll down to see that, to be honest, we don't really have much more. I would only advise you to go into dynamic refresh rate, which is pretty cool. Like, it will dynamically switch the refresh rate according to content to optimize battery life. Basically, if you are scrolling fast, then the refresh rate will increase. You can also set it to high, which is nice. I didn't even know you could just do that. It's pretty cool. But for obvious reasons, and even the phone states that we can set it to standard for a little bit of slower refresh rate, but with a better battery life instead. So I think in the context of this tutorial, that's an amazing trade-off. So of course we can now go back, and technically we are okay now, but there are still more things to change. If we would scroll down, we have looking for the settings, and we can go using that to always on display. Or alternatively, we can go there by going into lock screen, which is right here, and scrolling all the way down. As you can see, currently it is set to always, so it will always show basic info on lock screen. And as you can see, this means increased battery usage. So we can click on that, and we want to make sure that this is disabled. because if it's enabled, then it will waste more battery. It's also pretty self-explanatory, even as a schedule option, and especially if you have it set to always. So I would advise you to simply disable it. And the same things can be said about Glyph Interface. Glyph Interface is a pretty cool feature. It's very nothing related. I've never seen it on other phones, and it's pretty cool. But it also wastes a lot of battery. It means that your phone basically has LEDs, you know, and those LEDs also waste battery, even though there aren't too much of them, and the pixel density is pretty okay. Then still, this will waste your battery. So I would advise you to simply disable them, or if you really want to leave them on, just lower their brightness value. They'll still be usable, but at least they won't require as much energy. And speaking of energy, we can disable Glyph toys, even though of course the spin the bottle is pretty funny, and you know, we can spin the bottle if we press it. Oh my god, if it rolls to the left you have to subscribe, on the right like. Oh my god, I guess you have to like now. It's pretty cool, but it does waste battery, so let's also get rid of that by simply disabling Glyph toys. And also we can disable volume indicator. I'm not sure if it's enabled by default, but whenever we increase our volume, the LEDs flash, so we want to disable that flash to save every single bit of battery we possibly can. And I think that this is almost it. We can always go to sound and vibration and make sure that any kind of haptic vibrations are also turned off. So we have our charging sounds and vibration, we can delete those, but I don't actually see the vibration. Okay, here is the vibration, and as you can see we do have few vibrations, so let's disable the touch feedback, or alternatively you can lower its intensity if you want to. I will just disable it completely. And you can also delete notification vibration. Vibrate full calls is pretty okay, since you're not in a place where someone calls you, I think. I hope so. So this won't really waste the battery. The touch feedback is probably the one that's using its most, at least when we are talking about vibration wise. So about outside things, I think that's about it. But there's still more. For example, applications. Applications tend to run in the background, and mostly you don't even notice that. Of course, that's not good. So what you want to do then? Well, we can simply begin with going into the settings and heading into notifications, but our battery. Here we can scroll down a little, and we see that in order to see our battery usage, we want to go into probably a section called battery usage. And here we have a nice every single application, and how much time we actually used it, how much time it was running in the background, and how many percentage of the battery it ate. So we can see that the ChatGPT actually used quite a lot, even though we only used it for 15 minutes. The Google Play Store used also at 10% of our battery, but this is mostly because we have used quite a lot of it, but it was running in the background, so it's worth noting. And of course the Nothing Launcher, which is a base application launcher, like you cannot really turn it off, or wait, we can, okay. I'm actually surprised this works, but I guess we can disallow background usage from the system application. And we didn't even get an error. That's interesting. I don't think you should do that. But I guess if it works, then it works. It will save your battery, I guess. Well, yeah. Like the basic thing is to simply check your applications. If you have some sort of application that you're not like even using and it still wastes your battery, you probably want to head into your apps, see your apps, and then you can, for example, let's say it was Clash of the Clans. Let's go and say this was the application that was wasting the most of my battery. We can go with app battery usage. And we can simply disallow the background usage, just like we did before, so it won't no longer run in the background. And if somehow, and also manage app if unused. I'm sorry, I didn't notice, didn't talk about it. It's a really nice feature to have, since then it will basically, after few, I'm not actually sure after how much time, but after some time of not using the application, you will automatically archive the application, so it won't really work, but its files will still stay on your disk. And I think that's all for this video. If you found it useful, remember to like and subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I'll be showcasing all shortcuts and gestures on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. We can go and start with simply going into the settings, scrolling all the way down, heading into special features, and here we have gestures. And inside of it is a nice list of every single gesture that is available on this device. And we can start with something simple like navigation mode. By default, I believe it's set to 3-button navigation, which is something that's you're probably very used to, as it was very popular on older phones, maybe like a decade ago. But nowadays, many phones actually support gesture navigation, which does the same thing, but using nice gestures, like, for example, doing this to go back to your home screen, doing this to open the background applications, and doing this to go back. It's pretty cool thing, to be honest. And of course, I would strongly advise you to use gestures, but of course, it's just a matter of preference, to be honest. I find gestures very convenient and button navigation slow after I have moved to gestures. So yeah, and even cooler, you can even customize them by clicking the cog wheel icon, and here we can hide the navigation bar, which is that bar at the bottom. We can swipe to invoke the assistant, which is technically a whole swipe up from the bottom corner. Oh, that's interesting. As you can see, it's working without any issues, though we don't want to play around with Gemini. And lastly, we can also increase the back sensitivity from the left edge, and the same for the right edge. So as you can see, the customizations are amazing. And about 3-button navigation, all you can customize is the order of the buttons. By default, the back button is on the left side. If you want it on the right side, you can always swap these. So that's also pretty cool. Anyway, we can now go back to screenshot gesture. If we can click on it, we'll see that, oh, it's disabled. That's interesting. But we have very nice and very interesting 3-finger swipe, which, to be honest, I really love. We can enable it. And as you can see now, we have ability to enable another feature called disable power button and volume down button. So as you can see, disable the function of taking a screenshot by pressing and holding the power button and the volume down button. It's pretty self-explanatory. By default, you can take screenshots with this. And if you enable this, you won't be able to. So that's cool. And of course, the 3-finger swipe, which is very convenient. You can always just press and hold to make nice selected screenshot, which we can cut even further if you need to, or increase it if you want to. So for example, I can do a nice screenshot of this, save it right here, and we're done. Anyway, we can now go back to other gestures, like double press the power button and press and hold power button. These are pretty basic shortcuts. By double pressing, we open camera, but as you can see, we can open few different things as well. And there are a lot of things we can open with that. For example, we can, first of all, delete the shortcut entirely, so nothing gets opened. Then we can open camera, torch, which I find extremely convenient. Like having the ability to just open your torch whenever you want to is very nice to have. Then we have device controls, which is pretty interesting. I'm not entirely sure what will happen. Oh, we'll just go with, okay, this is for smart homes, I believe. So if you don't own a smart home, it's basically worthless for you. Then we have wallet, but in order to have it working, we need to configure Google Pay first, if I remember correctly. Then we have QR code scanner, video camera, do not disturb mode, which is interesting, mute, and a shortcut to any kind of application. As you can see, using the shortcut, we can open potentially anything on our phone, like even goddamn Clash of Clans. Just look at this. I am using my phone whenever I want to, and now I use shortcuts, and I open the game. I mean, like, come on, that's cool. I forgot I didn't have gestures. I will set gestures once again. Since I really like gestures, so let's go back to settings, special features, gestures. I will simply switch to gestures. So, as you can see, we can fully configure double press power button as like whatever we want. I will leave the Clash of Clans since that's pretty funny. And then we have press and hold power button. This unfortunately doesn't have as many customization options. By default, it will open our digital assistant, or it will open the power menu. And if you want to have digital assistant, you can also customize how long you want to press for the digital assistant to activate itself, which is also a pretty nice way to customize that shortcut. Anyway, we can now go back and we have few toggles. We have mistouch preventions, which will prevent screen touches whilst your device is in your pocket. It doesn't really have anything more. We can just enable or disable it, and I think it's pretty self-explanatory, really. So I will just leave it. And then we have two options: tap to show lock screen and lift to show lock screen. As you can see, we can even see the details about them. But tap to show screen is pretty basic. While we are in our lock screen, I believe, we should just tap it and we'll see our lock screen, which is pretty convenient. And the same thing goes with the lift. If we have our screen locked, we can lift our device. We can try to like lift it. I am lifting it, and as you can see, it works. So that's pretty cool. And last feature that we have, maybe not the last, but I will say what I mean in a moment. We have flip to glyph, which by default is disabled, and if we enable it, we'll be able to simply flip the phone upside down, and then it will automatically be muted, which is pretty cool. However, these are not actually every single gestures we have, because we have one last thing to do, and I think it's very cool. We can disable the flip to glyph, and if we go from the main settings page, we have something called Glyph Interface. We can click on that, and you will see that the Glyph Interface is basically the nothing's lights that can be found right here. And in order to use those lights, you want to simply double press your scanner of the fingerprints, which by the way is in extremely convenient pose, to be honest. Like, I cannot stress it enough. So we can disable their power, so they will waste less power, or we can set it to automatic if we want to. We can simply disable or enable them, and we can also enable something very funny like glyph toys. For example, we can go with a simple digital clock, or the battery, or the stopwatch even, but we can go with spin the bottle, which is so funny to me because we can go with truth or dare, long press to find out. And you will notice that whenever we actually go here, we can see a little bottle here. So let's play a game. If the bottle will land on the left side of the screen, you have to subscribe. If it will land on the right, you have to like the video. And well, I guess you have to like the video then. As you can see, it's a pretty funny feature. I could say it's kind of a gesture, like it is a shortcut for like tapping up the fingerprint sensor, but it's incredibly funny to me. Like, they've added spin the bottle built inside of your system. It is toggleable, like you can easily just disable it to have your mind at ease, but come on, that's cool, right? I think that's pretty cool. And as we can also have a nice volume indicator, which will show us the volume levels whenever we increase or decrease the volumes, but maybe we should have this enabled. So as you can see, this is how it works, and it's pretty cool. If we disable it, we have a nice X. So yeah, that's cool. And I think that's the end of this video. If you know more cool tips or tricks about gestures and shortcuts, make sure to share them down in the comments below. Anyway, that's all from me. Remember to like and subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this tutorial, I will show you exactly how to use Nothing Phone's free Glyph interface. Let's begin. And we can begin with simple basics. The Glyph interface is these LED gatherings that can be found at the back of our phone or at the rear, and whenever we do something with it, the LEDs will basically display. But how can we set it up? How can we customize it? And how can we actually use it for good? Well, you're in luck, because in this video I will do exactly that. So, we can begin with simply going into settings, and luckily for us, the Glyph interface settings can be found exactly on this whole page. So, let's begin with basics. First of all, we can increase the brightness of our Glyph interface. We can also disable it to set it to automatic. I would advise you to not do that. Instead, I would advise you to just set it yourself, so you have more control over the power consumption, because truth be told, these are technically only LEDs, but there's plenty of them, and in the end they will use your battery. Luckily, the Nothing Phone has a pretty good battery, so it shouldn't be an issue, but yeah. Now, scrolling down, we have the ability to disable Glyph lights entirely. Now, of course, you could do that, it's completely up to you. Like, the Nothing Phone has a nice, let's say, dilemma that you can fully customize whatever you see here, but personally I wouldn't really buy this phone if I wouldn't play with it, so let's keep that enabled. And speaking about playing with it, we have something called the Glyph Toys. We can click on that, and of course, before we do that, we also have the ability to simply disable it. So Glyph Toys are really a nice indications of what to do, and these are some quirky and funny things you can do with that Glyph interface. If we go and click this, we have the ability to go to see more toys, because by default you only see these 5, I believe, with disabled option. But if you go here, we can see that there are many more. For example, we have Glyph Mirror, Solar Clock, Rock, Paper, Scissors, Magic 8-Ball, and Leveler, which is pretty funny. So by default we have these 4, and we can also go to the settings, and as you can see, they all have timeouts. Now by default they are turned off. As you can see, you could technically go with always on display, but this will waste a lot of battery, so just be mindful about that. I will set it to 1 minute just for now, and as you can see, we are in the Glyph Toys. If I would change my screen, and I believe we only have to do just double this, but as you can see, it's not really working. Even if you press it, this is also the way for you to unlock your phone by default, just that there is no way how to do it, and we don't really want that. Can you please don't? Thank you. So how can we actually use our Glyph Toys if not automatically? Well, by official tutorial by the Nothing Phone themselves, it appears that we technically be able to just click the Glyph button to cycle through our Glyph Toys. And as you can see, you do need to press it quite hard, otherwise it won't work. But as you can see, we have a nice way of just showing nothing. Our current time, spin the battle minigame, and in order to use it, you want to press and hold. Look, it likes the flower next to me. Cool. And of course, we can just keep pressing. For example, this thing shows your battery. And this is the stopwatch timer, which is also pretty cool. But of course, there are many more, as we have seen before. So let's go back to settings, let's go back to Glyph Interface, and let's enable more toys. Actually, we can disable the ones that we already know. Oh, we do need to have 2 of them. That's unfortunate. And we can go with Glyph Mirror, Solar Clock, Rock, Paper, Scissors, Magic 8 Ball, and finally the Leveler. So let's simply test them out and see how they will play out. We have the clock, spin the button, which we already know, and now we have something. If we press and hold, we'll see that this is the preview or face. This is just like, this is actually so cool. I can actually even take my hand. As you can see, this is a way for you to preview your selfies, which is, to be honest, pretty funny, because normally you actually would do selfies this way. You would like do hey and boom. Oh, sorry. But this camera isn't that good, and many people are actually using the selfie sticks to use the selfies via this. So as you can see, I could technically now do a video or a photo, and I can see a little preview on how I will look. For example, how much space is from the top of the camera to my head. Do I need to adjust myself, move around? And also we can even see how I talk. If I will like talk very loudly, you can see my mouth move, which is pretty funny. And anyway, we can now continue to other parts. And this is the solar clock. So as you could see before, we had 12 a.m. or sorry, p.m. So it's like, you know, sunset. Oh, sorry, not the sunset. So that's pretty cool. We also have rock, paper, scissors, which we can press and hold to go with rock, paper, scissors. Oh, damn, I think I lost. We can try again. Haha, now I won. As you can see, these are pretty funny. So we can now go back. Oh, I accidentally activated self. Scissors. Are you going to play rock every single time? Oh, screw you. Anyway, we can go back and we have 8 ball. So we can go with it. Want to shake our phone now. And then I guess you don't really have to ask her, her later. Oh, we can actually have the... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. We can move it around. Okay, so I will now do... Should you guys subscribe to our channel? I guess you should then. Damn. Anyway, we can go back, and this is a simple leveler, which, to be honest, is pretty cool. Like, it will detect if you have level or not. And obviously, you technically want to use something else, like application here. Doing that on a Glyph toy, which you can technically access anytime you want. That's pretty cool as well. But of course, this is all about Glyph toys. Can glyphs do something else than just being toys that you might not even use? Luckily, yes. Let's go quickly over other functions. So, for example, we have ringtones. Now, this is a little loud, so I will decrease the loudness. But we have ringtones. Whenever we hear a ringtone, something like this will happen. And also we can switch from diode to chemical, which is pretty wild. And also we can disable the sound, or we can enable, we can enable the sound only, so we only hear the weird sounds without actual diodes. Okay, this is still a little bit too loud, right? I will try to lower everything down. And the same thing goes with notifications. By default, you have generative being diode, which looks like that. And of course, we can also switch to chemical, which is just a ringtone, but very, very quick one. We also have essential notifications. This is pretty cool, but we do need to allow our notification history. And now we can, for example, enable missed calls. And whenever we click on it, we have the ability to add custom icon to every single notification that is a missed call. So we'll go here from missed calls. We can add a little scary face because it's scary to have missed call. Now we can scroll down. We can even add specific people that will only show, for example, your mother or father or girlfriend, whatever. Then we have also the keywords, so we could technically add a keyword that will only, that then, depending on the keyboard, will actually indicate your Glyph toys. And lastly, you can choose between many different icons with the ability to even create a custom one, which is, to be honest, pretty interesting. So, for example, let's say my mother called and I want to get a little sad face, you know. And now if we go back, we'll go with save rule, and now we'll get a sad face for every single missed call notification on our Glyph toy. And as you can see, we have also predetermined alerts, but we can just add a new rule that's following different applications, and we can fully customize how this works. And to be honest, this is just a feature. Anyway, we also have flip to Glyph, which is pretty funny, since automatically it will disable whenever we just flip the phone, like you can see on this little animation here, and it will mute the sounds. But you can also enable essential notifications, so even if we'll flip the phone, essential notifications will still get to us, which is pretty cool. And also we have indicator. It's a pretty self-explanatory, so I will just show you. Whenever you increase or decrease volume, you will see a little indicator on the Glyph face. So this is the max volume, and this is no volume, and this is something that's pretty cool. We can go back to the setting, go back to Glyph Interface, and lastly we have bedtime schedule to simply the Glyph on certain times from time to time. For example, from night 10 PM to 7 AM, just in case you really get annoyed by the Glyph itself. And I think that's all for the Glyph interface. Do you like the feature? Would you like use it for real? Make sure to leave that answer down in the comments below. And if you do have some more questions or maybe some tips and tricks about the Glyph interface, make sure to also share them down in the comments below. Anyway, that's all from me. As always, thanks for watching, and remember to like and subscribe. See ya! Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I'll be guiding you through the process of setting up your Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. As you can see, the phone is freshly after performing a hard reset, and this is how a welcome page looks like. As you can see at the bottom, we have some accessibility settings, which is pretty nice to see. We also have the ability to call someone, though you have to use it for a simple emergency information just in case of, well, emergency. And lastly, we have the ability to simply change the language. But, of course, we'll stay with the English. Now let's press a little arrow, and now the phone prompts us to connect to mobile network. As you can see, we do have a SIM input right now. We would have to input the SIM tray. I'm not going to do that because I do not have a SIM card on me right now, but don't worry, it's an incredibly easy process, and if you are still struggling with that, we do have other tutorials on how to input your SIM card. But for now, I will skip it. But of course, you also can use eSIM if you want. Now, this part is extremely important. If you are moving from an older phone, maybe older Nothing Phone 2 or something else, I would strongly advise you to do these things now. They are possible later on, like you can set up your device using other devices later on, but it won't be a built-in option. You would have to install third-party applications in order to perform that process. So, once again, I would strongly advise you to just do this now, otherwise you would have to install some random bunch of crap later. Anyway, I do not have other device that I want to connect to, so I will go with a skip. Now we have the ability to connect to Wi-Fi. You obviously want to do that with your network. So I will go with this one because this is my network. But as you could see, we have the ability to also just ignore this step completely. But if you want to know how to actually set up your phone without Wi-Fi network, I can record a video on that, so you can search it up on our channel. So now let's input the password. And after you have done that, you simply hit connect. And if the password is connect, then you are connected. Congratulations. Now this is probably the part where Google takes place. At least I just think so, because I do recognize that very specific Google font that we see right now. And in any moment now, after the info has been checked, we should be able to... Well, actually it takes quite a long time. Yep, we should be able to simply log into our Google account. Now, just like with Wi-Fi, this is technically skippable, though it will require us to just skip entire parts of setup, so I'm not going to do that. However, if you are interested in how to perform a setup without a Google account, I will also record a video on that specific topic. Anyway, now we want to input our email account, or in other words, simple Google account. And as a little fun fact, you do not have to manually type in gmail.com, as by simply inputting the first part of your Gmail, the second part will be inputted automatically by Google. So that's a very nice life hack, I guess. And now we have to input our password, though this time you need to input the whole password. And after that's done, you simply hit next, and once again, if the password is correct, you will be going into the next step. Now we have a nice question. Who will be using this device? This is basically the question, do you want to configure the parental controls or not? By default, you probably don't want to. However, if you want, you can always watch other tutorials on that specific topic on our channel. So I will now simply hit next. And now we have to agree to terms of service, Google Play terms of service, and privacy policy. Otherwise, we just can't not agree and also use the Google account. We have to agree in order to use them, otherwise we simply won't add the account to our device. Now we are getting our account info, and we can set up the PIN to our device. Now a cool thing is that you don't really have to set up a PIN. You can click screen lock options to choose between pattern, password, or set PIN. So the PIN is just numbers, it's pretty self-explanatory. Password is numbers with letters. And pattern is just a pattern, and I will go with the pattern because I just find it convenient, so it's pretty fast. Now I will redraw the simple L shape I just did, although of course I would strongly advise you to do something more specific as a password, so it cannot be guessed so easily. Now quickly customize the notifications on our lock screen. Do we want to show all notifications, only sensitive content, only when unlocked, or no notifications on the lock screen at all? So you probably want to choose between this or this, but if you just don't care, you can all just go with show all notification contents. It's completely up to you. I will simply hit done. And now we can also set up fingerprint unlock. Now this takes time because you have to scan your fingerprint. It will take maybe 1 minute, maybe 2. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to skip, just because we have other tutorials on our channel on how to do that, so don't you worry about it. Now we have the ability to copy apps and data, so I will go with don't copy. But once again, if you didn't set up using your device before, this is your last possible time for it to do it. Otherwise, you will have to use, as I said before, third-party applications. So I will go with don't copy. And now we want to agree to few Google services. At the very bottom, we have send usage and diagnostic data. Usually, I like to disable this function because I'm not a big fan of selling my data to Google. Or in other words, I'm just not a fan of Google taking my data Well, technically not without my permission, because by doing this, you are giving them permissions to do it, even though it's just diagnostic data. Though still I like to just keep that off. And for the allow scanning and use location, it's technically up to you. Both of these features, by having them turned on, will waste a little bit more of your battery than usual. But in case of Nothing's phone, it doesn't really matter because it has a very nice battery. Besides, the allow scanning, while it technically could be disabled and you really should notice it, the use location is very important because you never know when something unfortunate will happen. However it may not sound, you never know when your phone will freeze to death, or whenever your phone will get stolen, and having the Find My Device feature online is incredibly useful. So I would strongly advise you to just at least keep the use location. But of course, if you want to, you can disable it completely. And the same thing actually applies here to the backup. The backup is incredibly important, and once again, if something unfortunate happens, if your phone will die or will be lost or be stolen, whatever, not only you will lose your device, but also everything that comes with it, including data, images, videos, applications, everything. So having a password enabled having a backup enabled is incredibly useful, and I would strongly advise you to just keep that on, just like this. Now we have the ability to choose our browser and search engine. You can choose whatever you want, like it's completely up to you. I will go with the Firefox as my browser, and as a search engine I will probably go with the Brave. Now we have the ability to continue setup. Since this is a full how to perform a setup tutorial, I will go with continue, but if you want to, you can always just leave the setup at this point. Now we should see let contacts nearby find and share with you. This is also a feature that will basically waste a little bit of your battery, because it will try to connect, it will like search for nearby devices all the time. Once again, if you think you will actually use this feature, enable it. If you think that's useless and you will never use it, go with no thanks. And we have Gemini. Now we can't really not agree to having Gemini on our phone. It's unfortunate, but we can't agree. We can agree to go with no thanks, so it won't activate itself whenever we go with Hey Google. And now, as a quick rundown, add another email account, you do it, you simply hit Google or something else, you go, you log in, you're done. Change how text displays, you can increase the font size or decrease it, you can also increase the icon size, you can enable bold text so it can be visible better, and also high contrast text. So that's done. We also have the ability to change wallpaper. We have few built-in wallpapers, or you can choose something from your gallery, but only after your setup is done, so you can actually take some photos. It's pretty self-explanatory. Review additional apps. These are pretty good, though I actually wouldn't call them bloatware. Technically they are, but I guess you can just disable them completely. But these 4 Google's applications are pretty important, and I think I would normally leave them on, at least the Google Wallet, since this is pretty convenient. And then we also have the ability to set up always on display. We can enable it or not now. Enabling it will give you some fancy always on display text, but it will waste your battery. So I will go with it now. Then we simply hit next. And in any moment now, our phone should be ending. So we need to agree. We can also agree to experience improvement programs, but once again, technically speaking, this basically means that they will gather your information about how you use their products. So you can disable this. Oh my god, I don't know how to. Okay, and disable this. Though nothing notifications. Technically, you could enable them. Maybe they would give you notification about new updates or something like that. But I'm just not personally a fan, so I will go with next. We also have a Glyph Matrix, which is a feature that is exclusive to Nothing phones free. I will skip this, but only because we have a full tutorial on Glyph Matrix on our channel, which is very long and I don't want to go over it now, so I'll just skip it now. And the same things go with Essential Keys, but we can't really disable this. Oh boy, and now we have a quick rundown on what's new in OS 3.0. So as you can see, we have the ability to personalize our lock screen. We can rearrange our quick settings pretty easily. We can share our favorite widgets with our best friends, which is pretty good, and few more functions. So let's go next. Now we have the ability to choose our visual style. As you can see, that's actually pretty cool because they are giving you the ability to choose between default Android or the nothing. And to be honest, I will go with nothing since I just like their style. And as you can see, our phone is now fully set up. If you found this video helpful, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And if you want to know what to do next, you make sure to watch my video on first things to do after setup on Nothing Phones Free. Anyway, that's all from me. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will be showcasing all AI features on Nothing Phone Free. Let's begin. Luckily for us, there is a nice list of every single AI feature that Nothing Phone Free has to offer. We can access that list if we go to Settings and simply enter Intelligence Toolkit. Here we have 5 things in total, and let's go through it one by one. First we have Essential Space. Essential key, which is this one below the power key, enables quick screenshots, voice memos, and AI analysis via Essential Space. So by default, if we would use this Essential key once, we would open this thing. We can enable or disable the screenshot option, and we can add some notes. So for example, the note would be AI... Oh, I almost know how to type. AI list. And then it would be saved into our memory, which is pretty cool. But as you can see, if we enable it, we should have the ability to also use the AI here. So let's go with try it out. Then let's go with get started. We have receive key information from your saves, transcribes and summarize what's on your mind, and take a quick note from memory. That's pretty cool. And also more upcoming features that would come later on. So that's also pretty cool. Though note that some of the features require you to have Nothing account. So let's go continue. Let's allow all the access and let's allow everything. And as you can see, now we have a nice tutorial. We can double click the essential key from anywhere to enter Essential Space. Let's got it, and let's double click it. And now we are in our space. As you can see, these are all the nice memories that we have done. So I've made some random jumbles, random screenshot, and the screenshot I just did. And also the voice archive, which is fully voice memos. So we could potentially go with signing to Nothing accounts, but we will skip that for now. And as you can see, that's it, I guess. We have strategy research. We can also link in Google Calendar here, which is pretty cool. We can discover Essential Recorder with AI analysis minutes. So as you can see, it will record conversations, and let AI create smart summaries, key topics, and action items. So that's also pretty cool. We can flip your phone face down and then press and hold to start recording. And we can also mark key moments. So that's pretty cool. We also have nice tips and feedback, which basically lets customize few things. No, I'm not going to bother with that. If you want to know more, you can always watch my how to fully customize video exactly on that device. So I don't think there's really more to it. It's just a nice, convenient tool. For example, if I was walking around the street and I would see something nice, or I would got a nice idea, I would press and hold the essential key, and then I would simply talk about what's on my mind. Though I accidentally unclicked that. But as you can see, we do have a summary or a transcription. So we can test this transcription skills even further. So now I will talk some random jumble about how you should subscribe to Game Theory channel. and also the HardReset.Info channel, which is cool. So now let's go into our memory space, and now we can see our transcription. And that's pretty good, unless except the part HardReset.Info channel, but this is probably just my spelling. Anyway, that's pretty cool, but let's go into other AI features. So let's head into Intelligence Toolkit, and we have Wallpaper Studio, which is AI power tool for creating wallpapers. So let's try it out. And we can create wallpaper by choosing two different things. We have black and white, photograph, painting, graphic, ink, modernist. I will go with painting, and let's see, we have flora, iridescence, still life, terrain, sky. I'm really intrigued in that, so wait, wallpaper. Now we do need to agree terms of service, and let's see what will happen. That's pretty cool, actually. Let's try the iridescence, but with an ink, maybe. Let's see what will happen. That looked cool, to be honest. And I feel like I'm high. Like, oh my god. Let's try something else, like still life and modernist. And this will probably be our last thing. Okay, not entirely sure where that still life is, but that looks pretty cool. And we can download the image, or we can set it as wallpaper directly, or we can recreate it so the same prompt will be run, and we can nicely test what happened. And this looks nicer. And we could just go on with recreating, but I think you get the idea. Pretty cool tool, though limited in its usage and the ability to, only select two prompts basically, but still pretty cool. Anyway, we can go down, and we have Essential News widget, which, to be honest, sounds pretty cool. The AI-powered news widget puts together curated audio summaries from global sources and can be played back on demand. I have no idea if this will work or not, but I'm really hyped about this. However it will sound. Let's go with add to home screen. Let's agree. And now we can go with Essential News. So it's pretty obvious that we will go with technology and technology only. So let's go with that. And now we have the widget, which is here. So let's test this out.
Welcome to Nothing News, where we deliver stories about, well, everything except nothing. As your
Nice.
CFO, and apparently now your news anchor, I thought I'd be crunching numbers, but instead I'm just reading them out. And if you think running a company called Nothing is easy, try explaining nothing to your accountant during tax season. Here at Nothing, we may not have it all, but at least you can say you watched today's news. And honestly, if you missed it, you'd still have gotten the gist. Kicking off today's episode, Google has officially announced that the Pixel 10 series will debut at their Made by Google event on August 20th, 2020.
Okay, I'm going to pause this since I don't want this video to be too long. But holy shit, that was cool. I mean, I'm really surprised. It didn't really sound that bad. Like, the voice quality is pretty cool. It sounded like very tired human. Like, actually just reading the script, which was pretty funny. The joke about Nothing Company was also pretty good. And it's surprisingly nice to hear. Also, I wish there was a gaming section. I maybe missed it. These are not settings. Maybe they are, so let's go with tryout. Oh, we can maybe press and hold widget settings. Unfortunately, we do not have gaming news. I wish I would have the gaming news. I would love to hear them, but that's surprisingly good. That's actually a well-done AI feature in a device. Usually they're very bad, but I'm surprised. I think I will actually use this feature because it sounds amazing, to be honest. Anyway, enough about yapping about this thing. Yapping about the yapper. Let's go with the last two widgets, which basically are ChatGPT's interactions with your system. You have a built-in widget for ChatGPT, which is just a widget for the application itself. We can try it out. We can go with that to home screen. And this is basically a shortcut to OpenAI. So if we click on it, it will just transform us into our ChatGPT application, which we have installed previously. We can go to widget settings, and as you can see, we have input order. So I guess we could switch it from voice, from text to voice, but I'm not sure if I know how to do it. Okay. And now we can click, oh, these two widgets are pretty wild, but okay, it will automatically, oh, it did it. That's interesting. So it does nothing on the first glance. Nothing. I guess I should do now the badumts sound effects, nothing for whatever. I don't think it works, which is the first feature that doesn't work, which is a very nice way. I think I did Vivo phone lately, and I think that was Vivo. Let me quickly check. No, I was doing, oh, maybe it was the Vivo or Huawei, I forgot. Anyway, they also had listed AI features and half of them didn't even work. So yeah, I think that Nothing Phone is so far the best contender for best AI features. Anyway, let's leave the widget that sadly doesn't work, and let's go with ChatGPT interaction. As you can see, we can copy text, capture screenshots, edit images, and submit to ChatGPT for intelligent analysis with a single tap, complete with seamless integration throughout the process. That sounds funny. Let's go try it out. Oh, it's this one. Okay. But unfortunately, we cannot do that since we are not logged into our ChatGPT account. But if we would, we could easily just take a screenshot by, I guess, doing this. Oh my god, this is great. Imagine you are actually like writing some sort of test or like a quiz on quizzes or the Kahoot or whatever, and then you just take a screenshot and immediately press the button to send it over ChatGPT. That sounds epic. Oh my god. Wow, okay, I think these are all AI functions. Maybe I have missed something, I'm not entirely sure. But from the intelligence toolkit alone, I'm honestly in shock. The news widget sounds amazing, like legitimately amazing. But yeah, that's all for this video. Tell me what you think about these AI features in the comments. I'm really curious to know, especially the widget news. I am so much in just amazement right now. But yeah, anyway, that's all for this video. Once again, you can share interesting thoughts in the comments down below. And if you found the video helpful, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you first things to do after setup on Nothing Phone 3. Let's begin. And we can begin by simply checking if we have internet connection. As you can see, there is no Wi-Fi icon to be seen, so let's quickly get ourselves on access to the internet. Otherwise, no further action with the setup will be possible because it is needed for most further steps. So let's expand our control center and let's press and hold the Wi-Fi icon. Make sure that it's enabled, and now it will scan for networks that are nearby yourself. Now you want to simply click the network that you want to and input its password. After you have input your password, you simply hit connect and you should be good to go. Okay, if for some reason you cannot find the password, usually it's located somewhere below your router or maybe next to it, most likely as a sticker. Anyway, after we have successfully connected to our internet connection, we can enter settings, but I will now get settings to here so I can have an easy access to them. And inside settings, you want to scroll down, then head into system, head into system updates, and you want to simply check for newest updates. And as you can see, we are successfully at our newest version. This is important because having newest security patches and basically newest is incredibly important for further compatibility with your system. Now, after we have done that, we can log in into our Google account. We can easily do that by going into the settings, scrolling down a little, and here we can go to Google and sign in here, or alternatively we can go to password, passkeys and accounts. You want to go with accounts owner and simply add to Google here. It doesn't really matter how will you do it. But after you can see this screen, you can simply click the text label and you can input your Gmail credentials or just simply your Google account. If you do not have a Google account, I would just simply advise you to create one, because I cannot imagine actually moving through the internet without a Google account. So anyway, without further ado, let's just input our credentials. And as a little fun fact, you do not have to manually type in gmail.com, as you only have to type in the first half of your Gmail, and the other will be automatically completed by the Google. And after you have inputted a correct Gmail, you want to input your password. And after you have entered password, you can simply hit next, and you should see this screen. Now, if you will go with my child will be using this device and then hit next, you will be taken through the process of setting up parental controls. Now, I'm not going to bother with that, but if you want to set up parental controls, then first of all, you're not trusting your child, but that's not my really problem. Second of all, we have other tutorial on our channel on how to do that. But for now, I will simply hit next. Now we have to agree to Google Terms of Service, Google Play Terms of Service and privacy policy, otherwise we won't be able to add our Google account to the device. And now we should see few Google services, and specifically this one, which is for simple backup device data, which is really useful, especially considering that you never know when something unfortunate will happen. Maybe you will lose your phone, maybe your phone will be broken, maybe it will freeze to death. Who knows? But I know that in case of such unfortunate things happening, you will lose all your data, all your apps, all your images, everything. So having a backup is incredibly important. And just like that, we have successfully added our Google account. Now, what we can do with that Google account? Well, first of all, let's head into Google Play Store. We have a nice welcome to Google Play screen, so I'll go with get started. Now we have our apps ready to go, and you will notice that most of these are just bloatware. Of course, there could be some important thing that you probably want to. What happened? I have no idea what happened. Let's go back to the Play Store, maybe. Oh, I can't even uncheck that. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but basically you wanted to check out of every single box, because we don't like bloatware on our phone, and you could only check the ones that you're actually interested in. I have no idea what happened, but anyway, let's go further. If you would then go press and install, we would see this screen. Now we can choose our method of verification of purchases. You could use biometrics if you have them set up. I don't, so I will go with password. And now we have to once again enter the password to our Google account. And after you have done that, you can simply hit done. And now we are logged in. Now we can enable local relations. I will disable this. And why did I show you this? I mean, of course, I'm not going to show that, hey, did you know that you can go to search bar and search for applications you want? Because, let's be honest, everyone knows that. Instead, I will show you that you can go to the top right corner, click your profile icon, then head into Manage Apps and Device, and here you can go to Updates Available. And now you can see every single application that is currently installed on your device that needs an update. And as you can see, there are plenty of them. And you could potentially just go with edit all, which is a very convenient method, but you will notice that there are some applications that maybe you don't want. Maybe you don't want switch access or nothing gallery, though actually, to be honest, this is not as bad in terms of bloatware. I've recorded much worse phones, looking at your Huawei, that had incredible amount of useless garbage. So how do we remove this garbage? Like, let's say you accidentally installed some sort of bloatware like Temu, TikTok, or whatever. Well, of course, you don't want to update them, because why would you? Instead, you want to go into the settings, and in the settings, you want to enter apps, see all apps, and now we want to locate apps that you just don't want, that just got installed automatically without really your permission. And then after you have found that app, for example, let's say that we want to get rid of, maybe not calculator, that sounds pretty important. Let's get rid of the Gemini, but I don't think you can actually uninstall it. Yep, you can uninstall it, so it doesn't matter. The Google TV, why is it built in? That's so sad. Okay, so there's unfortunately no truly a bloatware that we can uninstall, but generally speaking, if you would see some sort of bloatware, like once I said TikTok or Temu or whatever, you could go into this application, and instead of having the option to disable it, you would have the option to uninstall it. And I would strongly advise you to just uninstall every kind of bloatware that you might have on your phone. But that's about it. Now we can simply expand our little notifications bar, and you will see a notification called Finish Setting Up Your Device. So we want to click on it, and now we can finish setting up our phone. Let's go with that. First, we can connect to mobile network. I am not going to do that since, well, I don't have a SIM card really. And if you don't know how to input one, you can always watch other tutorials on our channel on exactly that topic, so don't you worry. Now we can hit skip, and we can set up using another device. This is incredibly important, and this is the last way and the last moment for you to do it using the native built-in way. Later on, if you will go with skip, this thing won't be even available to you, and you would have to do it via some sort of third-party applications. Now, I'm not saying that you can't do that, I'm just saying that third-party applications are third-party applications. They might contain ads, they might steal your data, they are just not as reliable as this tool. So if you have some sort of other device that you are moving to this new one, I would strongly advise you to just set it up now. But because I do not have other device, I will skip this part. And now we are getting our phone ready, and this may take a few minutes, but as you can see, they always say that it will take a few minutes, but in reality it's pretty quick. Now, we do not have a pin setup or any kind of screen lock really, which is a huge mistake, because you have to have a screen lock. If you do not have a screen lock, you might as well just give away your phone for free to any thief or anyone actually moving by. So I would strongly advise you to just not skip that, instead set up a pin. But you don't really have to set up a pin, you can go and click screen lock options to click something else. For example, I will go with pattern, just because I do find patterns pretty convenient. And let's say I will go with a simple L shape, just like that. Let's go next, let's redraw it, so it will be saved. And now we have a nice new lock screen. Of course, you can choose whatever you want, maybe a password, maybe a pin, maybe a pattern. And just don't go with some very easy combinations, like don't go with 1, 2, 3, 4 or something else that is pretty simple, because it can be guessed incredibly easy. Now we have the ability to show all notifications on our lock screen, show only those that are not sensitive, or don't show notifications at all. It's completely up to you which option you will choose. I will stay with all notifications, but if you want to, you can set something different. Now we can set up fingerprint unlock, and I'm not going to do that just because it is time consuming and this video is already pretty long. Just so you know, the process of setting up fingerprint unlock is incredibly easy to follow up, since you have like every single instruction and it's just intuitive. And if you're still having some troubles, you can always watch our video on exactly that topic. And now I don't really like to repeat myself. This is the same case as setup with another device. If you have some sort of other device that you want to copy apps and data from, just do it now, because otherwise you would have to use third-party applications. And lastly, we have continue setup, because this is first things to do after setup. I don't really want to leave anything else, so I will just hit continue. We have now the ability to let contacts nearby find and share with you. I will go with no thanks, that's just because I just don't really use this feature and it only wastes battery, but if you are, make sure to go with I agree and enable it. It's completely up to you. Now we have Meet Gemini. I will go with continue and I will go with no thanks, because I'm just not a fan of the hey Google thing. It's pretty annoying, to be honest. But once again, if you want to, you can enable it without any issues. Now, GPay is pretty convenient tool. We can go to next. And as you can see, you can, if you have a card already connected to your account, you can choose this card or you can add a new one. Once again, I'm not going to show you this because I don't want to show you my credit card, let's be honest here. But also, don't you worry, the process of adding your card is extremely convenient, extremely intuitive, and you have all instructions on your screen. And also, the method is completely safe, like you shouldn't really worry about your credits leaking or now like randomly losing money or whatever. It's completely safe, legit, and checked. And now we have anything else, and I'm going to go with a quick rundown. Add another email account. Pretty simple. You click it, you add something else, you enter the email account, password, you're done. Change how text displays. It was already customizable in the setup process. We can increase the font size, increase the display size, make text bolder, make text more high contrast. Pretty self-explanatory. Change wallpaper. We can use something from our gallery or something that's already built in. Maybe this fancy things. And we can also pinch to crop it. But this is pretty good. So I will just set it up as this one. We can set if you want to go with both lock screen or home screen or only one of them. We can also enable glass or atmosphere. But I will just simply hit done. And once again, you can just use it, use some sort of feature, some sort of picture from your gallery. We have the ability to install more apps. Now you could uncheck all of those, but I do advise you to enable Google Wallet because this is what enables you to use GPay. So I will go with OK. And we can set up always on display. Pretty cool feature, but will waste your battery. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it. I will go with not now, but once again, if you want to, you can simply enable it. Let's hit now next. And boom, everything is done. And congratulations, you have successfully set up your phone fully and you can now use it however you want. Go to Google Play Store, install your applications, install social media apps like TikTok to successfully waste time on a new phone. Completely up to you. But anyway, that's all for this video. Remember to like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.